What up, Banditos? We're live with the First Descendant, and today we're going to attempt to finish the final map. I think it's the final map, the Fortress, and then take on the infamous Hangman.
Tux makes it exciting!
How's everybody doing today? Hopefully it's cooling off wherever you are. It did a little bit over here in Portland, but it's still darn hot. So this is where we're at. Let's look at the map. I've gone through everything except for the fortress. And so Hagios I did yesterday, and that was a tough little area. I don't know if you guys have done that yet, but it's definitely getting more difficult. For sure, it's interesting how this game starts out. For sure, it feels quite easy, and it's kind of coasting through in the first few maps, but it scales. Like, by the time you get to White Knight, especially, I think you can really feel the difference between White Knight and then you go to Hagios and Fortress. They get tough. It gets really tough to do solo, like really tough to do solo here. Definitely possible, but with a group, you just coast through so much better. Even two players here in Hagios was tough. There were many times where it was just me and one other person, and it was difficult, especially on the boss fights. But with 4 players, you definitely can coast through it a lot easier. So I recommend finding full maps when you get there. And then here we are at Fortress. And then also the fights with the Colossi. These can be tough, of course, as you guys know. Definitely pay attention to the mechanics. But just because you know the mechanics doesn't mean your team does. So that's what makes this really difficult in public lobbies. Pyromaniac was really tough. Swamp Walker, I beat him in like 2 or 3 tries. Again, it does come down to your team composition, not just what builds they're running, but also if they know what's going on. So this is the challenge at this stage of the game, because some people are trying to level up or learn their characters. So they might bring in a descendant that doesn't really make sense for the fight. Or some people are using their tank build on just everything, trying to get added survivability, but then they're not putting out the damage. Or they're not building into these things' weaknesses. So every guy's got something he's strong against and something he's weak against. So he's very weak against electric and strong against all these other things. And then fire, he's just kind of normal. So in this case, you'd want to go for electric. So a bunny character, or making sure you have electric ammo or electric attributes on your weapon. And then he puts out toxic, so you want toxic resistance. So going into these characters, listening to the recommendations here has been advised, and making sure that you're building to their weaknesses is definitely going to help. Because you can also debuff the enemy in some cases. So if they're, you'll see a little debuff icon. So if you hit them with chill, for example, then you'll see a debuff icon, and that means all your damage is doing, all your allies are doing more damage against him. Yeah, you can solo them too. Yeah, I guess you can if you're ready to do that. I haven't even tried, but my strategy right now. So just make sure you pay attention to these things. But my strategy right now is just to get to the end game. You know, so like I'm not really worried. I don't want to grind before the end game. I just kind of see it as pointless. It's just like the Division 2, the way it's structured. You know, so to grind, to go get all these special modules at level 74 and stuff like that just doesn't really seem like it makes a ton of sense, because just you're gonna have to spend resources to upgrade it anyways, and same with all your exotic weapons and stuff like that, or ultimates, I guess is what we want to call them. And so I feel like the grind really opens up when you get to the end game, and that's when it makes sense to start really speccing into your builds. And so for the most part, I'm just putting what I can on my characters that makes the most sense. So kind of like best in slot, but I'm not like super, like I'm sitting on catalysts and stuff like that I haven't even spent, because there's some things that you have to think about, right? Like, what if I don't want to spend those on this character? What if I want to spend them on a character I don't quite have yet? You know, so So what I'm thinking is like right now my goal is to just unlock as many of the characters on my way through as possible, or at least earn their components, but not necessarily activate that descendant. And so only enough to get my mastery rank to basically 15 to 20. And then beyond that, I think you got to be really choosy on who you open up here, because if you look at your descendant slots that they give you, you only get 10, but there's 14 descendants to start off with, and they're introducing more, and then you have your ultimates. So if you fill up your slots with characters that you're not going to use, then you're going to have to purchase slots, and I think these are quite expensive. The descent slot could be expanded to 28. Right now, I guess. But either way, so you have to buy these. So something to think about. And then, all your weapons, you have to upgrade them as well, which isn't super expensive. But in order to do a weapon level transmission, you're gonna need one of these. And if it's an ultimate weapon, then you need one that's gonna cost even more, which is gonna cost you gold, which, you have a lot of. But, and then the Kyber shards, you can spend those down pretty quickly too, just upgrading your characters. Mod slots here. So just upgrading these, the scaling on this is like really expensive, right? So I'm trying to keep that all to just like what I have to do just to maintain my damage balance against the scaling of the enemies. And they do scale. The map does scale. So just make sure you're maintaining your balance. That's just like the Division 2, right? If you remember your journey from 1 to 30 and then from 30 to 40, it just came down to like every 10 levels, making sure your weapon was at that level. So between 75 and 85, I can use this SMG, but once I get to about 85, I'll start noticing the weakness of this SMG. And like my assault rifle's at 48, which is way low. So it's time to upgrade my assault rifle. I have this in there just to activate this deal here. But you have to, when it says, and a lot of people don't know this, when it says mounting, you have to have it in your hand. And then when it says equipped, you just have to have it on your build. So that's the difference. So if I put this in hand, can I do that here? Or I guess I have to put it first. Okay, there we go. And then you'll notice that that's activated there. So now that has to primarily be your main weapon for this character, which might be great later on in the game. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. I mean, do you know? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I even like this gun. I unlocked it because I could. But the submachine gun is just easy to use and sort of, what do they say? Sort of the early game meta because of what it does. Anyways, the other thing is which character you use to clear the content is kind of a thing too. Because some of these, like Sharon's a specialist, just like Enzo is. And so you might not, she can be really challenging, especially when you're running solo. On the other hand, you'll notice like everybody's running Bunny, and it does make the content easier. It does, right? Because Bunny is so powerful with their area of effect. Ugh. So it's like kind of cheesy to also be Bunny. You just got 4 bunnies, right? You know what I mean? And so, but you don't know where you're going to come across. So that's also the challenge, right? So like if I go into a map, if I had the ability, then, and I see like 3 bunnies out there, then I will choose somebody else. You know, I would choose VSF, Freyna, or Sharon, because then I could spend time on the heavies and let Bunny just run around in circles and clear out all the ads. But you don't know, and so what ends up happening is you enter into these maps, and you might be alone for a little bit, and if you're alone with Sharon, it's really, really hard. Even Freyna alone can be hard, especially since, you know, we don't have our final builds. But once you get your builds to their level 100, then yeah, probably most of these, not all of them, but most of these can solo mob. But it's going to be tough at this stage, you know? And then, so that means you end up defaulting to Bunny because she's just going to handle all the mob situations, which is all the open world stuff. And then you group up and then you see that everybody's running Bunny and it's just like, ah, you know, but when you're in the middle of a mission, you can't swap over to another descendant and just kind of back and forth. So the safe bets I've been seeing are Viessa and Bunny, like to clear content, because Viessa does a pretty damn good job too. And she also has increased movement speed. And so they're both really good at AoE. And so is Freyna, but just not as good, at least for me right now, just because I don't have her fully built up. And then these are really good complements if you're running on a team that already has a bunch of bunnies on your team. And then you also come across a bunch of Ajax out there too, the tank guys. So if you're seeing those out there, then yeah, you're gonna need at least one bunny on your team. But it's really cool when you see a nice mix. So you're gonna start to see a lot of Volby in Endgame, which is nice, which is the water girl. And she does a pretty decent job. She's basically a bunny. So if you have a Volby, you could look at running these others as well. But, so these are the little challenges of getting through the end game, or getting to the end game. But, and that's why it's sort of, and that's why I've kind of wrapped, you know, or landed, I should say. That's kind of why I landed on the place. It's just like, okay, let me just get to the end game so then I can maximize my build and these little issues become less of an issue. Otherwise, what's going to end up happening is you're just going to run Bunny on everything. You know what I mean? It's just because of those situations, you know? You get a new character, maybe it's the new guy, what's his name? Blair? Is his name Blair? Blair, yeah, the fire guy. I think he's next on the list, you know? So you get a new guy and you're like, oh, I want to level him up. So you go do some hordes, you get him to like level 20, and then you go into missions and start doing missions, and then you find yourself solo and you can't do the AoE very well, and then you're getting pummeled on some of these things, especially when you have to, what do you call it? When you have to hold your ground, you know, when you have to like guard something, and that makes it really difficult because if you leave the circle, then you lose basically eventually. Or if they invade the circle, then you lose also, right? So if you have a bunch of enemies hanging out in the circle, then it's not counted as whatever they call that mode. I forget what they call that mode. Defending. So yeah, Ajax, you can get pretty strong. But it's kind of annoying when you see a bunch of Ajax in these end fights, because I also find Ajax isn't, I haven't been seeing Ajax doing the aggro or kiting. And so you'll see Ajax just standing there trying to put out DPS while everybody else is taking the kiting. And so I feel like if you're going to be Ajax in the boss fights, then maybe try to do a little bit more of that aggro pull. But I don't know. I've seen the other guy do a pretty good job too. What's his name?
What?
Kyle. He looks a little more interesting though. I think Kyle. Because he slams against him with his shoulder. It looks kind of cool. But you're probably going to need at least one tank build at some point, aren't you? Yeah, they push Bunny on you, and then since everybody's using Bunny, it's just like, fuck. Oh, and that's the other thing. If everybody's using Bunny, you're not getting any kills. If you're not getting kills, you're not getting Kyber. Unless you put on, I mean, it's not necessarily kills, but if you're not putting any damage on the enemies, you're not getting Kyber or drops, as much drops. And so the Bunny can have such a huge area of effect that, you know, you go around to kill something with your Freyna or with your Sharon, the assassin, and then 3 bunnies come through and electrocute that person. It's like, Jesus, you know. But so I think it's gonna be, and that's part of what makes me excited to get to the end game is like I think we'll see more strategy behind it and people thinking through different builds and getting out of their bunny situation. I like Bunny, don't get me wrong, I like her. I think she's pretty cool.
If all modules are the same, I'd be
And so I have, let's see, on my weapon, do I have a little bit of room on her? I think so. So some of these I wanted to upgrade real quick before I get out there. And then otherwise, I got to make sure I collect some pieces for the end fight. He's going to be a pain in the butt, the hangman dude. It's going to be painful from a team perspective, too. Yeah, she's too fast. You don't shoot very much with her, right? Because when you shoot, you stop. And then when you stop charging too sometimes. Well, most of the time, actually. So we'll start with her. But for the end boss, I think what I want to use is Viessa. So Bunny's a good one for the end boss if you're going to be grabbing the cube. But if you were going to be a damage dealer, then you're going to want Viessa. Now, the problem was... Oh, not Viessa. What's her name? The poison dealer. So here, I've been paying attention to this. So use fire against these enemies. The problem is that nobody else is. And so I was like, oh, the last map I was at, it was like, oh, these enemies are weak to poison. So I'm going to use Freyna. And then I used Freyna and I was like, oh, how cool. And then then a bunch of bunnies jump in, you know, like, oh, okay. She's sort of the meta. I get it. Oops, I guess it's this way. Oh, I did want to look at it better, actually. Well, you know, I could hold on to the pistol because you don't really shoot too much, but I don't have this modded or anything. There's fire on these dudes, huh? Let me see if I have a better one of these so I can use the other gun. Which is an SMG. Thunder Cage, is that what I just saw here? Not that one. There we go. Assault rifle. This has to be equipped. Let's see if I have another one. Assault rifle, it's 69. Fusion skill power boost, skill critical hit rate, that's a decent one. She's got a pretty good gear set. Have you guys seen that yet? That there's gear sets, basically, for these characters? Which one was it? Where was it? Oh, this one, maybe? Yeah, that's right. Skill critical. No, there was another one that was better. Where'd it go? This one. Fusion and skill hit. Okay. I'll just take that for now. It's a little bit of a downgrade, but that'll give me flexibility to use my... SMG, because I just don't even want to worry about the mods on this right now. You know what I mean? I don't even want to think about it. I just want to get to the end game. My RNG has been pretty good. I did figure out the the question, you know how we were looking at, where are we at? The patterns, and we were wondering, like, what do you do with these patterns? How do you... So, there's 2 ways to unlock the patterns. And one of them is at the Colossi fight. So you there's that kind of like shell egg thing that you interact with at the end of the Colossi fight. That's how you use, that's where you use your patterns. And the list of items that are on the patterns are indeed the chance. I gotta turn this down, it's really loud in my ear. The chance of getting that item. And then the other place you can open them, so there's 2 ways to open them. The other places to open them are these things. Not those. There's a symbol, these void fragment things. So there's 2 ways to open up the patterns. And so when you go into a boss fight, or when you go to use one of those void shard machines, you want to make sure that you have a pattern that can actually be opened by one of those. Now, early on, it's not something you're probably going to worry about. But once you start farming those, then you'll do that. I'll go ahead and I'll put a video out on it eventually.
That's enough. Listen. Let it. I sense an increase in inverted energy around you. Where are you now?
I was investigating the wreck of a bogus ship, and I think I've stirred up a hornet.
Yeah, so my next character is got to be Enzo. That's who I'm going to unlock next. Because Enzo's going to make everything, well, basically, just so much that requires those little vaults. Encrypted vaults, which are annoying. Super annoying. Like these, right here, what she's doing. And so Enzo's gonna make those a ton of easier, and some of the characters require you to farm these in order to unlock them. And so I didn't even really want to do them until I get Enzo, because then I'm wasting the keys. So if you fail, you lose your key, which kind of sucks. You know, so. Which is, so that's kind of why I want to get to the end game again, because there is a grind. Those are important. You do need those things. And also, you know, those defense things that you do, the big horde fights, the defend fights, those at level 21 have a chance of dropping those catalyst crystals.
Never have sent Lippic off by himself.
It's not guaranteed though.
Hey, Captain Survival, you need to hold them off until we get there.
You don't have to tell me. If I die, the 44th Grenadiers will be completely wiped out.
Anyways, these are all nuances, right? The answer is always money. It is.
Focus reinforcements are arriving. Hurry. You little...
What is this thing?
You see the data box? That's where our target is.
The other thing about as you get into the end phase 2, you might want to think about is you can't just rely on your skills all the time, because there's a lot of these NPCs that will actually disable your skills, and so you do have to have some sort of DPS built in, or ability to use DPS. That's why I didn't want to run around with that pistol. It's because they're gonna disable your skills, and then what? And these timers do go faster if you have multiple players in them as well. See how I have no skills right here?
Allied transport drones standing by. Here come the enemy reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
So I'm using one of the mods called Narcissist. So when you're running, you get a cooldown up to 10 stacks, which ends up being about, I think it's 10% if I have that memorized. Pretty cool little skill. See that little green thing right there? But there's lots of good ones too. There's also MP Collector, which is kind of the same thing. MP stands for the mana.
Secure the target.
I don't know why they don't just call it power. Just call it power. Power bar. Look at these fancy names.
Algorithm obtained. Well done.
Are you stuck on Dead Bride? Yes, it's totally, it comes down to who's on your team, man. There's been a few bosses where I was like, oh, I wanted to beat my head against the table. Oh, and some of them is making sure you have enough defense too. I found that out too, the hard way. I think it was Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac has got a horrible focus fire mechanic on you. And just beware of Pyromaniac. If you think that Bride one is annoying, wait till you get to Pyromaniac. Super annoying. So he's got this fire beam and he shoots like lava and all these things at you, right? But his focus fire is like, leave me alone, I'm running away. And this is like, he can get you, and the accuracy on it is amazing. And so I felt like I was on the ground half the time, you know? And I'm trying to maintain my defense, you know, because it is important to maintain your your HP and your defense and stuff like that. And I did build into fire resistance, I mean, to some degree, just to the minimum requirements, and it just didn't feel like enough.
As much time as possible.
And, you know, a lot of it can be frustrating. It just does come down to the team. And then some of these, a lot of them are also the same when it comes to, like, just making sure you keep your distance. Playing in the outskirts and shooting from behind cover, kind of just finding your angle. But they're fun. I'm excited to unlock the other characters to, you know, for us to like group up as a team and come up with some fun strategies to take them down using an array of abilities. And just seeing how fast we can farm them, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, you're right. Like, some of these guys you can kill in a minute, right? 3 minutes. 3-minute boss fights. I mean, that's amazing, right? But a public lobby is not going to happen. Unless you're lucky enough to have a guy to carry you. Speaking of getting carried, you know what I love getting carried on? Are those stupid obstacle courses.
We were able to collect some intel. The guide has moved to Lepic's arcade.
And I do notice that PC players have a better, because you know you can see what game. So right now I'm playing with one Xbox guy and 2 PC players, right? You can see that. And I do notice PC players do a lot better at those obstacle courses. So it might be a controller thing that makes it harder. I don't know. But every time I get carried through, it's a PC player. So I like looking at the end mission results too, because there could be some hidden goodies in there. Just kind of know what you got. Nothing good here, really. What I am amazed are by these guys that are out there. What up, Tiny? Right on, man. I love Tom Clancy games too. I have an LMG build coming out in the morning, man. There's a link to it in the chat. Appreciate you coming to hang out.
Enemy forces have noticed their signals being jammed. You can't let them restore. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful.
So this is actually the first time I'm using Narcissist, so I'm kind of trying to see if I can tell the difference between the Narcissist mod and the MP Collector mod, because MP Collector is pretty good too. The difference is on kill or the way you earn it, because MP Collector is on kill. And so if you're running with a bunch of bunnies, I'm thinking, my theory is that Narcissist could be better. Because so the way MP Collector works is on kill, you get a 4% chance of earning your mana back. Or your electrical consumable, I should say, not your mana. Which is the electrical consumable is that blue bar in the very bottom. Where Narcissist, you get it back by running. Which is that little green foot symbol on my screen.
We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first. Let's clear them out.
There's some good farms in this game, by the way. I've seen some dudes clearing like 400,000 kyber an hour and farming some really good materials. And these 30-second runs and stuff using Bunny. Oops.
Careful. I've detected a powerful energy signal.
Oh, one of these guys. Oh! So you get for standing still.
Great job. Local Vulcans have lost their chain of command and they're scattering.
This is Lepik.
Oh, there is another battlefield.
You saved my life.
Oh no, that's just a zone. Okay, I was gonna say.
Jonathan, thanks to you, we were able to obtain important information from the wrecked ship. The inversion device must be somewhere around here.
So tomorrow I'll probably be streaming the Division 2, and then I think tomorrow's will be an SMG build. You know, tinkering with SMG builds. If you guys have any good ideas on what kind of SMG you would like to see, let me know. But I'm thinking about doing something different. I'm thinking about going into one of the slower, stronger SMGs that are often overlooked. Yeah, I find that I spend through the caliber quite quickly too, but you end up getting it from the open world pretty quickly also, getting it back.
The location that the guide sent is full of Vulcan signals. Let's spread out, take control.
See if I get a better electrical reactor
Now
here.
it's my turn.
You Vulgus bastards.
So hand cannon equipped. Let's see if I got a hand cannon, by the way. I've been just deleting my guns because I'm not even looking at them. Oh, good tamer at a higher level. That's good. So the tamer is going to be a good one for the end boss. I haven't used it at all, even though it's been called the best DPS weapon. I'm just mostly focusing on skills. So here's a level 80 submachine gun. I might need that later. Level 81, so I can delete that one. Scout rifle 82. So my assault rifle is like way outdated here, so I do like its attributes there, but I'm not too concerned getting rid of it. It needs an upgrade. But I don't have any hand cannons right now, so I can't use that one piece. Okay. So no hand cannons. Electric fusion launcher. So if I just equip in a launcher, I can get this one. Skill effect range, non-attribute skill. I don't like that non-attribute skill, but it is stronger. Those red numbers will go up when I have the launcher equipped. No fire. We don't care about fire. Oh, this one will work. So it's better. It's 84. Everything gets stronger. Skill, singular, skill effect range. Yeah, that's way better. So it's counting this, the exotic or ultimate as a hand cannon, which is good. And I don't have to actually use it. It just has to be on the build. Okay, so let's look at these real quick. The reason why I'm looking at them now is so that I don't get too full. So defense and really good MP there. The max MP is at 96. I'm actually going to take that. I'll lose a little HP. Delete shield stuff because shield is crap. Ooh, this one's not bad either. Oh wait, I thought that's the one I took. 98. I did that wrong, didn't I? Max HP. Wait, what was the one I just looked at? This one. Which is better? 98 MP, 233 HP. 645 defense. Max MP 96. So we'll take this one. The other one's good too, though. So I can delete this one now. Then I can delete that one. Okay, the memory. Max shield. Ooh, look at that defense though. Gold drop rate. So 2,000, 3,000, 600, 3,700 defense. So my defense is better on the one I have, but this one does give me a little bit of shield and a better gold drop rate. But I'm not gonna take it. Tempting. Take this one. Processors. Defense 1400, so it's better. Yeah, that's better, but let's hold and see if we got anything else. Max HP. Yeah. Max shield defense is better. 1455 or 1455. Max shield 105. Max shield 172. And then shield recovery. So we can delete that one. Is it broken? What the hell? Let me see if I can paste it manually here for you. See if that works. Now it can be deleted. Okay, so I think it's this one then. Little boost in defense. Oh, does it still? Okay. Let me open my Discord. It's not supposed to expire, but okay, here's one right out of Discord. This one will expire in 7 days. Sometimes I feel like Discord just puts out attitude, you know? Yeah, it's all good. Sometimes it might be around when their server billing goes through. I don't know. Every now and again it does that. It's weird. Not the first person to say that from time to time. Okay, I think we're good. It's good. I just wanted to make sure we're cleaned up here. Let's see if we got anything exciting down here, though. Singular Specialist. 19%. So we're full. Okay. Which one of these is singular? I think this one is. Oh, it is. Kind of want to get that on. So skill cooldown max HP. We need the max HP. Defense, HP. Skill power, electric skill power. Everything's got electric, so that one's good. Spear and shield, defense and skill power. We needed defense. So narcissism. So we could try taking that one off, and let's try this one. I like trying these new ones. Singular skill power modifier 19. It's the word modifier means something too, by the way. So you have skill power, which is the base, and a modifier is in addition to. But I don't think it's a multiplier. I think it's in addition to. The other one that's really good here, as I was talking about, was skill expansion. Actually, I might want that instead of this. Let's put on skill expansion, but I don't think I can afford it. Yeah, I can't right now. MP collector. So when defeating an enemy, instantly recover 12.2 of max MP at a 4% chance. So if you're killing a lot, MP collector is handy. Okay, we'll just stick there.
Power grid blankets that area. Since we don't know which defense facility those bastards are going to get up and running, let's just lay waste to all of them.
Ugh, I hate that. So I wanted to talk about Once Human. Is anybody playing it? I think it's PC or Steam, right? It looks pretty cool though. Somebody brought it up the other day on stream and had me looking a little closer at it. But you know, I am a console player. These green things.
Find bogus units with high voltage fuses. The fuses you find, boom, blow up the generator.
Oh, that's my guy. How have we not gotten another one of those batteries yet? Or bombs? Why do I feel like there's 3 players on my team, but only one of them is on the roll call? But if you notice, everybody's a bunny. So far, like even that other guy that jumped in for a minute, he was a bunny too.
High voltage fuses. Maybe I should add them to my grenade throw. Seems like a great idea.
There it is. Got it. One more, I think.
Enemy reinforcements are headed your way. You've also deployed elite units. Engage them carefully.
Whoops. There it is.
Incredible.
Ooh, look, we just got a rare. I mean, a, what do you call those? They have a special name for them. Transcendent mod. Okay, where'd it go, though? I hate when the Transcendent mod is only for a particular weapon. Wish they didn't do that. So sometimes you'll pick up a Transcendent mod and you can't find it, and that's because you don't have that weapon type equipped. So it might only be like for LMGs or something like that.
We've got a lot of fortress defense units coming here. Fiesta, Lepic, can you take care of them?
Yeah, Asmongold's. I like Asmongold's perspective
Continue with the attack mission.
Okay.
on
Blow
things.
everything up.
Let's not blow up allies.
It's really practical. He's really practical about it. He's like, yeah, he hears people's opinions. I see why somebody would think negative or positive, or I get why. I'm really enjoying the game, though, he says. You know, little things like that, you know. It's not perfect. It's not game of the year. It's not, you know, whatever. But I like his feedback on him.
This facility is important to the enemy as well. Not a bad idea.
But some of these people and their grinding have motivated me even more, because I'm like, some of these guys are out there grinding those gear sets and shit, which are not easy to grind. And I mean, this game is only, what, 2 weeks out or something like that? And they already have these level 100 fully min-max builds with the gear sets and all that shit. And it's just like, damn. I mean, they're obviously hardcore grinders, but the point is like, at least we know it's possible. You know? But some of these things, what I'm amazed by is like some of these things, there's flat out saying, oh yeah, it took me 10 hours to grind out this mod or some shit, whatever. I'm exaggerating, but still, many hours. Where's everybody? Oh, there. Is she doing it or am I doing it? Oh, she's doing it. But the movements are really fluid, and how you can carry over your momentum is really neat. They did a good job there. You know how you can like swing around corners and shit like that, or attach yourself to an enemy and then swing around him and then shoot him from behind. It's really neat. I would like to see a slide though.
The main facility defense force has arrived.
Oh, I see. These two objectives are really close together.
Anyone who reaches the heads of the descendants will be rewarded by Pollard himself.
Enemy morale seems to be rising. You better be careful. The defense forces have been eliminated. Commencing facility search. Diesa, Lepic, keep engaging the enemy. These defense garrison forces are pretty tough.
Don't worry about us. Focus on your own lecture
Nope,
duties,
not
Professor.
that way.
Once you locate the inversion facility, let's finish this once and for all.
Come on. One of these. Really? Where am I going here? Is this right? The wallet bypass. I can't. I don't mind buying things, you know me, but I can't do the wallet bypass, man. Use ultra precision. I don't even want to try. I'm just gonna wait for Enzo. So that's where I need to go. And why aren't they there? It's down below me. Okay. How did I get in here? This way. Yeah, they burn out and then what? Well, good news for them, there's more content coming. Okay, so this is what we're after. Diagmatic Bulwark. That's for Kyle. And then Special Sight, Ultimate Special Mod. Movement speed when aiming. Research Material. Greg's Reversed Fate Synthetic. And then Amorphous Material Pattern. I was trying to remember that word, but this is what we were talking about the day before yesterday, right? So these can be cracked after a colossal fight or using those void integrator machines that are basically on every map. You just have to make sure your pattern is matched with the machine. Anyways, collect all of those. They did say they were going to be putting a patch out on all the dungeons to add more variety to them. There was a really good Q&A session with the devs yesterday where they were talking about, hey, like, how are you going to keep this game? You know, and somebody brought up the Division 2 as part of it and Destiny so that as new players enter, they don't always feel like they have to be in catch-up mode and that they're, like, you know, really far behind the early player base. And so it's something that they're going to be conscious of.
detect inverted energy
Um,
from that direction.
basically addressing the question, who is our target going to be when they're releasing new content, which I think is just an important question. That's just the question you have to ask yourself, right?
This is an excellent place to cool it. But
The answer is just going to be different depending on the content, but you got to be asking the question.
considering the high temperatures of the inverted energy we observed in Hagios, it is impossible to place a cave like this could have stayed intact throughout the process. It does not even show signs of melting.
Sorry, but there's no time to play detective. Large Vulgus force is heading your way.
I really am enjoying Viessa though. She's, if you guys haven't had a chance to use her, if you have her, she's pretty fun to use. Some really interesting endgame mods for her too. There's one that's called Needles, so it takes the shackle away from you and replaces it with needles, which applies a damage over time with the ice.
Vulgus commander said something about guarding. Not right.
Ooh, there's a lot of them. I better move.
I'll try to discover anything I can.
Ooh, big boss. These guys are already doing business in here.
Descendant. That's... Descendant? I'm certain that this is the inversion machine that was loaded onto the ship. But everything is destroyed. What happened here?
And there's nothing we can do.
Oh, stupid explosion box. I feel like it's made specifically for Bunny. I kind of wish every game I played ever, my character moved this fast. This guy takes himself really seriously, huh?
Inversion. Farness. Ajax. There's still a chance. The Vulgus were unable to complete the inversion process here. That's why the traces of energy were so weak. There is a more powerful facility called the inversion furnace somewhere. The inversion process must have been completed there.
Guide, right now, getting out of here safely is priority number 1. Locating the inversion furnace comes second.
Okay.
I will try to find somewhere to link to the emergency transmission signal.
Oh, he's dropping bombs. Get me up. Get me in, coach. Put me in. Jesus, what was that? Shooting me from behind. Oh, I guess that guy. Rotating immunity sucks. Can you please not have rotating immunity on your balls? Oh, what? Oh. Oh. Stands up for 1 second with her, huh? Nice.
Commencing transmission.
Better clean up now. Okay, let's see if we got anything good there. Greg's reversed fate synthetic fiber.
The smell of fresh rounds.
Okay, a little cleanup here.
Requesting updates from descendants at each front. Eugen, does anyone need to be evacuated from the White Knight Gulch?
We can't get a full picture of what's happening in the combat zones.
We might have finished that whole
Usual
area.
ways
We
of
might be
checking
the
in.
boss.
Roger that. Submerging.
Let's go see what these people want real quick.
Got a question about the operation? Descendant, thank the heavens your injury is not serious.
Standing by for connection. Verifying signal optimization.
Yeah, reverse lookup would be nice.
There isn't much time. We have to hurry.
Oh, this one.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Our troops will arrive in...
This won't do. If we're done with resupply and repairs,
okay, there's
all
more
units move
battlefield.
to the location of the converter.
So we're still in Fortress.
We're running out of time on both fronts.
Okay, so we got to do that and then defense line.
Got it.
Okay.
Let me tack on one more arm component before we go.
Let me
Do you want like an
clean up
ice
real quick.
cube
I'm gonna go
or
do that.
something to snack on?
Ugh, let's just get going.
Still got too many of these. I gotta clean them all out. Ooh, there's a double HP one right there. 651 plus 2. That's not bad. Let's look at the sensor. More HP. Shield, nah. Memory. More HP. And no. Finally, the processor. Got a nice toxin resistance. I might need that for the, I can't remember what the end boss is. I think it might be toxic. Ooh, nice defense. 1800. Yeah, it's a good one. Take that one. Oops, what was my total inventory? 75 and 96. Ugh. We need to do a better job than that. Okay, deleting more. Sniper, scout, tactical can go, shotgun can go, assault rifle I have to keep, tamer I gotta keep, scout rifle I gotta keep, 86 tamer, 85 tamer. So firearm, crit damage, firearm, ATK, that's nice, but weapon change speed. Recoil, weak point damage. Weak point damage is good against bosses. It's a good 12% too. Firearm, critical hit damage. Firearm ATK is 11%. So this is not as good as the other one. We need to delete more. Filter. Reactors. Up to 80. Anything? Oof, that's a lot. Yikes. All right, we're gonna do it though. The only character I know I'm gonna need is Freyna in the end, so I don't mind farming up more reactors after her, after the boss fight. Okay. Does that clean up our inventory? 45, yeah. Because it's 45 slots. Malreth, what kind of bug? If you can hear me. Oh, just booted us. Did you guys all finish your manhunt? Remember, it's the last week on the apparel event for the Division 2 also. What do you got to say, Ajax?
For the operation. All units, I have your mission.
I'm sorry. I detect a high concentration.
So these enemies are weak against chill.
But I'm still finding it difficult to identify the exact source from this proximity.
Don't worry. Sometimes things can become more clouded the closer you get to them. Like that for me with Aisha.
Whenever you go into the void to look for her, I'll help you.
I'll hold you to that.
All right, we got company. Ah, I'm stuck on these things.
Now I can access the emergency control device. This facility used to be an auxiliary of the furnace, which was built to melt colossi remains. It included a process that made it easier to remove and melt parts such as equipped weapons, round loaders, and battle suits. I don't know why we were melting colossi. I'll check the core facility.
somebody else joined. Does every game have to bring the annoying self-exploding dudes? The huggers?
Processed colossi remains were transported beyond that partition. The furnace used to melt colossi remains must be there, descendant.
There's a mission up there, behind there. Yeah, it did feel like a daily project. That's, yeah. There wasn't any mystery to it. It was just a voice. Every now and again, you need to get a message. Right? It was like you were getting a voicemail. I think Grumpy put it well. It was like a phoned-in manhunt. I was like, that's true. It's exactly what it is.
The power output has been reduced, but not enough, descendant. The furnace's temperature is still outside the normal range. We need to lower the output even further.
Do your job, bunny. Oh. Oh, good. We got a Balby in the house. Water. She gets heals with standing in water or decreased damage.
We should seal off the system to maintain
It's one of the
current
two.
output.
Even if it's not her water. So if she's just standing in a puddle mission. Mission where there's a giant puddle in it.
It's done, descendant. I've taken over the facility permissions. Now I can control it as I like. If our enemy manages to destroy this facility, then they can use the lights and control this. We must completely eliminate the Vulgus forces.
Oh, you're not like that. It's nice that I'm the only bunny in this team. It's good to have at least one bunny.
If this place had been destroyed, inversion would have been impossible.
Right on, Parabellum. Did you farm her, or did you buy like the ultimate Volby, or how did you get it so quick? I want her as an alternate for sure to Bunny. I mean, they're both S tier AoE dealers, but when you have one bunny already on the team, it's cool to get the other one instead of just having two bunnies. And I like that thing where she can kind of like suck them into a vacuum. I think they call it like laundry or something like that. Like sucks them in. Ooh, and I like how she can teleport. That's badass too.
Heating the iron hearts using energy containing this much entropy would be more than enough to turn them into antimatter.
Level 40 is on at the moment. I have
Can we use it for the inversion process?
basically 4. One of them is at like 38 or something like that.
Heating the iron heart with the results of that process happens elsewhere.
And there's the cook guy, whatever his name is, Blair, which technically I could be getting right now. I'm just not super interested in him, and I'm gonna be starting to be picky on who I choose, because I'm basically got my mastery rank to where I need it to be. And so, I mean, what's my mastery right now? 13 or whatever. It's close enough. Where I feel like I don't really need to grind up my mastery anymore.
The molten colossi remains seem to be flowing towards the location nearby. Let me check the blueprint.
And so my next goal is actually going to be Enzo, because I need Enzo to get to the rest of them, basically. To get to everything, really. I think it'd be painful to not have an Enzo, because he's going to be, I guess, the key to the encrypted vaults. And the encrypted, you have to farm encrypted vaults here and there. So that's basically where I'm at with characters.
Descendant,
Blair.
I have finally pinpointed the location of the
You like Blair, Pipster? That's good to know.
We'll be fine, guide. Right now, we have no choice but to get it done. All units.
I gotta see you
converge
use
upon
him one of
the
these
fortress's
days.
Defense line. Maintain your position there, ready for our final operation.
Wait, where am I going? He's the cook, right? The fire. You farmed her. Good job, though. Doing it so quick. Shoot.
I'll stand with you until the end. It's finally come to this.
We're gonna have a. I'm sure we're gonna have a Volby grinding session because I want her too.
Great. Let's move.
What I haven't figured out is, do you have to have the base Volby in order to have the ultimate Volby, or can you farm? I mean, if you're not gonna buy, can you farm directly to the ultimate? Brooks, were you answering my question? So can you don't have to have the normal Volby to get the ultimate Volby? That's the thing, like if you know there's a character, this is where I'm thinking about, that's why this question is pertinent, is if you know you're gonna love Volby, for example, then do you wanna farmer? Or just wait until you get the ultimate? Which you're also gonna farm, obviously. Instead of farming twice, farm once kind of thing. Fire on the ground. Sucks.
As I expected, it is the blueprint for the fortress command.
They noticed we stole the data. They're all heading to your position.
Oh, there's no ultimate Volby yet. Oh yeah, she comes next season, huh? Good point. Yeah, we're in preseason. I keep forgetting that. And next season's in August, though, which is good. Jesus. You even jump in the wrong space and you accidentally, because of your electrocution, blow up those things. Major hazards for bunnies.
I'll analyze it, Descendant.
I mean, they're not super big deal, but if you could take a shot after that, then it really sucks. Whoops. Too far.
Be careful. The Volgas are flocking your way.
hell? The wrong way? Fuck.
Remotely blocking the data transmission. You must eliminate them, so I can receive the blueprint data. Data received. Now I can accurately determine a route to the inversion furnace.
Of the other colossi remains to your receive.
What up, Cam? It's another damn paradise.
I know. Someone on their side thinks just like me.
You said it.
Smash your balls and dead bride.
I was close. Thanks for defusing the IED.
If Pips was on, we could squad up. Be 3 out of 4. Pips, are you on? What up, Dynasty?
Is that him? The Vulgus commander who apparently single-handedly defeated several of the monsters?
If he makes it through, we won't be able to reach the inversion furnace in time.
He'd better finish him here then.
Lepic, Fiesta, meet here once you're done. While the other team work on destroying the iron heart of the inversion furnace, we're going to stop the Vulgus from entering the fortress.
Roger that. The 44th Grenadiers are great at operations like this.
We can buy some time by freezing the entries. Leave that to me.
I think I might be almost done with this too, anyways. Alright, Pips, let me finish this mission. We can help out Grumps with Dead Bride. Oops, I didn't mean to point away. Here we go. Why are they chasing me? Like her stash is full again.
Our enemies will fall here.
Uh-oh. There it is. All right, I didn't know that was gonna be the boss right there. Let's log in. Let's hook up with Grumps if you're still doing it, Grumps.
I'm putting my faith in you too, Agent.
Greg's reverse fate nanotubes. Looks like they really want me to get this Greg's reverse fate thing because I keep getting pieces. Let's clean up and grade our shit real quick. Oh wait, it looks like I might have one more. Hold that thought. One more. One chance, one opportunity.
Descendant. It seems we've
But before we go in there, I gotta clean the fuck up. Let's do it. So this will give us the transcendent attacking compulsion for Jaira. You having fun with it, Dynasty? Where you at with it so far? I'm just trying to get to level 100 right now. I'm like, oh, push, push, push. Let me in, let me in. So I can start grinding for something interesting.
start the inversion furnace sequence.
Then what I'll do is I'll focus on one character and
get to the furnace.
master it, create a fun build for it.
There's no time to lose. You must move quickly.
Guide, I've heard that the inversion process releases an enormous amount of energy. Can you guarantee that the units that enter will be safe without my barrier?
If we can escape,
Which Bunny will be one of those. I think you need to level up pretty high,
will not be exposed to the
just for the sake of farming.
commander leading the fortress defense. They will delay everything. Lower
Ah,
chance of success.
I saw that box. It wasn't
Leave that to us.
fast enough.
I'll blow them up no matter how strong they are.
And then, like I said, I crack open Enzo so that I can start farming those vaults. Oof. Oops, oops. Didn't mean to get that one.
They're operating the furnace.
Those are laser walls are annoying.
What about the inversion furnace? They must believe they can destroy the fortress by overloading it. Close the partition and shut them apart. Once the supplies, I will hunt them down myself.
These are big boys. These are fucking big boys. Jesus, Jesus.
The partitions are disconnecting the power. Fortunately, they are unaware of our true goal. They believe that we are only here to destroy the fortress.
However, if Jaber's jamming signal is disrupted, they will discover everything. We must complete the operation before that happens.
All places at once, people.
response from Hagios, are you? However, Master Corel doesn't need to know why the scum are headed to the inversion furnace. A dead descendant says nothing. Send our forces to the Ironheart lab. We will fight the descendants there. This is your opportunity to distinguish yourselves in battle. Eliminate the Terminator.
This looks like the boss fight right here, I think. Maybe?
Destroy the inversion furnace's controls. I don't want to meddle with Master Corel's problems. But Eamon can rebuild it. You vermin will not have it your way.
Descendant, it's too late. The enemy is fighting back. If they destroy the control system, I cannot continue the inversion process. We must stop them.
This guy's spamming his lasers, I'll tell you what. Where's he? Oh, I just went immune. Fucker. Really? Oh, the whole team's down. Fuck. These lasers must really hit hard. Especially when, like... Oh, shit. Come on, man. What are those orbs? They're fucking scary, whatever they are. There it is. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna kill myself. No, never mind. He's coming. Sometimes it's better just to kill yourself, especially if he's not immune. I'll just do that. Get back in the fight. Nuke him! Oh, it's just too slow. Damn, he spams that shit. Pound him out. Pound him out. There it is. Ugh. One of these rooms?
Descendant, I've located the core facility necessary to activate the furnace. I'll try to gain control of it. Then we can be sure that the conversion operation remains viable.
Fucking buckets. Fucking fun buckets. Damn, he's tanky. Bring out the heavy hitters.
stop the enemy from destroying the system?
I have accessed the core facility and am installing the system. Once I have completed this, I will be able to activate the immersion furnace. But the automation system has been damaged by the enemy. In order to finish the inversion process, I must operate the furnace system the enemy.
Wait. That means...
Someone has to be behind the furnace.
I'm coming now. I'll take care of it.
Ajax, you're not thinking straight. We can't hold the defense line without you. If it falls, we'll all fall.
Damn it.
Descendants. What do you think? Descendants?
I think I gotta kill these dudes.
I understand. I'll inform everyone that we will proceed with the operation.
What do you mean? You're going ahead with the operation?
She has a point. I'm too far to give up. We have to protect the defense line. If we fall here, it'll be all over for the guys in the furnace.
We'll really have to steel ourselves for this.
Can't be deleted in combat. Bullshit.
That is the inversion furnace. When you are ready, I'll remove the Ironheart from the arcade. I will be with you until the end, Descendant.
Here we go. I think this is the end.
Inversion sequence activated. Initiating Ironheart overload. As we overload and destroy the Ironheart, you will experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void erosion.
So Ironheart overload in progress. So it's just stay in the zone.
You can also fall from the furnace ether.
Ooh, let's stand on that.
The Descendants arcade to control the furnace system.
Have an inverted Ironheart. Stop the inversion. Master Corral must be informed. Restore communications immediately.
Ironheart mass reduction. 30%. The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Vulgus forces are heading to the furnace. They have enough to worry about over there.
We have to step it up.
Ironheart mass reduction. 60%. Descendant, watch out for the falling fragments of the anti-materialized Ironheart.
Hope she's not saying anything important.
Are they trying to destroy it?
My job is just to run in circles.
So that's what they were intending. Not on my watch.
Damn it. The defense commander has broken through the line. He's heading your way.
Uh-oh. Defense commander.
Don't worry about me. Go help. The furnace.
Where do you fucking go?
I will protect Master Corral.
Ooh, he's evil looking, huh? We're fighting the devil himself. Ooh, look out.
The Vulgus has activated an emergency shutdown of the inversion furnace. We cannot complete the overloading sequence.
Oh,
until
that
we
one got
remove
me.
This final safety measure. Defeat the Vulgus and deactivate
The
final
devil!
safety measure.
Uh-oh. The bunny's up. Damn that fucking thing. Fucking immune. What do we gotta shoot when he's immune? Oh, that laser thing over there? Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, fuck. There's too many hazards around here. Where's that laser thing? Yeah, that's what we gotta shoot. Where is it? Doesn't help, he keeps teleporting all over the place. Oh, he's not. Our nuke hits pretty hard, huh? Oh, fucking dude. Really? Oh, he double tapped me. Oh, man, that hits hard. I'm gonna spawn. Nope, she's got me. Fuck is he? Oh, that sucks. Alright, here's his immunity thing. Is there two of them? There is. So basically, zone up and they'll come to you. There's two of them. Oh, who's this fucker? Oh, same guy. There's a shadow of him too. You seen that? This guy's multiplying. He's evil. What the fuck? Fuck, that came all the way around. I gotta ammo up. Like a room full of hazards. He's still on the end. So where is it? Where is it? Man, he's hard to find. I'm running in circles here. There he is. Oof. He didn't like that, though. He didn't like that. I see him. There's a time limit. Shit. I just now saw that. 12 seconds. Where is he? Fucker. Give him all you got, guys. Oh, he was low. He was low. Okay, here we go. Now we know what we're up against. It gets quite evil in here, though. I feel like I need to go to church.
Initiating Ironheart overload. Descendant. As we overload and destroy the Ironheart, you will experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void.
He doesn't like the nuke, though.
Be careful. Getting close to it can be dangerous. You cannot place yourself too far from the furnace signal. I need a Descendant's arcade to control the furnace.
Oh shit, I hate those things.
Restore communications immediately.
Ironheart mass reduction. 30%.
Nuke him!
The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Vulgus forces are heading to the furnace. They have enough to worry about over there.
They should just let you go straight to the boss fight at this stage. I mean, you already reached him.
Ironheart mass reduction. 60%. December. Watch out for the falling fragments of the anti-materialized Ironheart.
So time limits on. Alright. You know he's gonna rush us.
Commander is broken through the line. He's heading your way.
Oof.
Lepic, cover me. I need to
Damn.
help Ajax.
That's hard. He does that thing like, I think that's a Scorpio move, isn't it? Where you disappear and then you reappear right over your fucking head.
Furnace.
This heat. I was made for this place. I will protect Master Corel's house. I will go to Cliff.
There it is. Immunity on.
The Vulgus has activated an emergency shutdown of the inversion furnace. We cannot complete the overloading sequence until we remove this final safety measure.
Yeah, we gotta shoot his thing.
Vulgus and deactivate the final safety measure.
See if I can get my laser on that. Doesn't take nukes. It's only bullet damage. Oh fuck, I just fell into the lava. You're like, there's so many hazards here, you're like better off just standing fucking still. Oh fuck! He is everywhere. I like it though. It's an interesting fight. Reminds me of like old school Doom game. Doesn't it feel like Doom in here? All nice and red. Just evil looking. Where is this thing? Oh. I feel like one of those iron domes would be really fucking helpful here. Coming from one of the tank builds, you know? So this is where the LMGs would be really handy. What do I got as a secondary? Assault rifle. Because it's just you don't want it, the reloads, right? That sustained damage would be so helpful. I just haven't had to haven't taken the time to level up my LMGs. They're all random. There it is. Did we get it? Why am I good? Oh, fuck. It bounced me right onto a trap. I'm gonna kill myself. Come on, kill myself. Come on, let me. Oh, good. Got it. That was fucking close.
Destroy the Iron Heart.
How? I need fucking ammo. We did it! Yay! Sorry that took so long, Pips and Grumps. I don't know, Glick. It's pretty fun. I think it's gonna stay. I think it's gonna stay strong. I mean, if you look at the Steam reports, which is not Xbox, which is not PlayStation, I mean, it's been holding steady at 260,000 players at all times, every day. It's been staying strong. Do I think, I mean, this is preseason, so then we're going to have season 1. We're going to have the ultimate dungeons. I think this, honestly, I think this game is going to be around for a while. But there's other cool games that might pull people away. What you really got to find surprising is how many Destiny players and Warframe players are playing this game. That's really interesting. It's really interesting because if this is so close to Warframe, why would you play it? And I know the answer to that. I know the answer to that because Warframe players are probably always looking for the next Warframe, just like the Division players are always looking for the next Division, you know? And when you find it, you're gonna lock into it. Doesn't mean you love everything about it, but you're gonna compare the shit out of it to your existing Warframe game, right? But I hear most of the time, this is what I'm kind of reading between the lines on this, is that most of the players that say this is a Warframe game, this is just like Warframe, are actually people that don't play Warframe. But there are definitely a lot of similarities. But I don't play Warframe. But just from what I see people commenting on, oh, this is just like Warframe's component, except when Warframe you call it this, you know. But there are a lot of people that are I've seen some deeper comments coming from Warframe players that are saying differently or aren't calling it just like Warframe, but yeah, it's got elements that are similar, just like it's pulling elements from the Division 2. I can see that, and I've never been a Destiny player, but what's interesting is like here's something that Asmund Gold said the other day. He was like, so Asmund Gold says I don't play Destiny, and so if people are saying this game is like Destiny, that's great because that makes me interested in playing Destiny 2. You know what I mean? Because if I like this game, then I might like Warframe. I might like Destiny 2. That's a good sign. I don't know.
Descendant, please respond. Descendant.
Football, you're funny. Old COD lobbies. I don't know.
The Iron Heart has been destroyed.
I don't think the Division is anything like Call of Duty, but I know what you mean if you're talking about like how nasty it is in there. I think that's what you're saying, right, Football? Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like this game. I see its potential. I see its weaknesses. I'm aware of them. You know what I mean? I'm gonna lay it down. I'm gonna put down an ultimate guide for you guys.
This signature is the Descendants, okay?
And I don't know everything about this game. There's some people There's some really smart dudes out there that have been playing games just like this. And they're already at like, it's sort of helpful and it's sort of not. You know what I mean? To watch their content, but it's more something to aspire to because they're already like level 100 and they got ultimate bunny and ultimate Ajax and ultimate. And it's just like, Jesus. I was like, that's cool that you're making builds like that. And that's, I aspire to that, but like I'm over here like just trying to get to the end game real quick. You know what I mean? Like it's nice that I can't make an ultimate Glay build that can one-shot bosses. I don't even have Glay. And in order to get Glay, I need Enzo. In order to get Enzo, I need to do this. I need to get into hard mode, right? So I can't get Enzo until I'm in hard mode. And so on and so forth. So there's all these steps that you have to, or ladder rings. You got to go up the ladder, right? And so I think when I put out my guide video, which I'm hoping to get to like as soon as I get to hard mode here, so that way I can like have a full picture in hindsight. But that's kind of what I'm going to try to do is just keep everybody focused because you can totally get pulled in so many different ways. Like, oh man, I'm going to start leveling up this character and leveling up that character. But it's also really helpful to know. It's like, hey, look, this part that you're about to use is really rare. So if you're not sure that you're going to love Ajax, the first character that you picked, or Viessa, the first character you picked, you might not want to spend it on her. Yes, they're telling you to spend it on her or him, but you might not. And it would have been really good for me to know that. I didn't know that when they gave me that part, you know, how rare that part was. And I spent it on Viessa or Freyna. Luckily I sprinted on Freyna, and because I think I'm going to like Freyna in the long run. Freyna is like one big Vile Mask. She's like the Vile Mask, and she does have a role in Colossus fights, and she has a role in ad clearing and horde fighting, you know, so she does have a general role. She's like A tier in this game and can be argued for S tier in certain situations. And that's what's really cool about this game. There is no just one descendant that you're going to use in every situation. There's not, because it's just going to depend on what you're doing. And that's what's cool. So you are going to have a loadout of builds and a loadout of descendants, let's just say. And, you know, it would narrow in. It'll narrow in. There might be like 6 or 7 descendants that you narrow in on. You know what I mean? But in the future, I imagine others will be specialists for a particular raid that you're going to be doing. You know, like there's the future character, and maybe you're going to need her for some future boss. And, you know, if you're going to take that particular role and whatever it is. Anyways, let's see if we can get Grumps and Pips in. Are you guys still with us? Pips, am I not too late? Grumps? Grumpy? To help you out? Okay, there's I don't have you yet, Grumps, so let me know, or you can add me either way. I'll type my thing in. Death cap 3412 as usual, and then 1029. I think that's a good try, Hyro Glyphics, and that last map goes pretty good. Just make sure you update your character. Oh, I'm done. You're done, Grumpy? I'm sorry. Okay, cool. It was actually a pretty easy mission. I just did it with Bunny, you know. The good news is I saw a lot of other characters in there doing different things. So not everybody was Bunny this last run, which was nice to see. Oh, sorry it took me so long, Grumps.
This is an important operation, so listen carefully. Thank heavens, Descendant. You're okay. I thought we had lost you.
Standing by for Operation Team. Descendants who have returned to Albion. Report to HQ.
Good job, Eugen.
You too, Captain. Blair, you'll cook something for us when we get back, won't you?
Of course! We're gonna empty the food stores.
Oh, my inventory's full. Okay, yeah, so cleanup phase. Clean up. Take out the shotguns. Take out the blues. Keep some scouts. So in this final boss, we're gonna need the tamer and then scout rifle. Both of those are gonna be important for this final boss. It's gonna be a pain. I'm not looking forward to it, to be honest with you. I know what to do, but your team's got to know what to do too. And so if you go in there and you see 4 bunnies, it's gonna be annoying. Excuse me. Electric skill power. A singular specialist. Maximize range. Ooh, that's nice. Skill range and skill power. That's better than the one that's I normally use, which is enhance. That's good because you're getting both range and skill power. Well, skill power modifier. Okay, let's clean this up. Okay, reactor, optimize skill power, electric tech. Nope. Nope. Junk. Chill, singular, tactical. Nope. Chill, fusion. Is my chill fusion? Can't remember. Might need to keep that. Electric dimension, scout rifle. Nope. Non. No. Singular. No. Chill, singular. Nope. Toxic dimension, maybe. Fire, nope. Non-attribute, singular skill power boost, nah. Fusion, fire. Fire. I don't have a fire descendant yet, so I'm just deleting anything that says fire. This might be a good one. Chill, skill power boost though. Dimension, but we get electric and singular. I'll hold on to that one in case I don't have anything better. What do I have now? 84? Yeah. Fire, garbage. Chill, I need to keep. Electric, singular, beam rifle. I don't like using beam. Tactical rifle, though. Sub-attack power. Dimension, skill power, boost ratio. Toxic and dimension. Nope. Not garbage, though. We're going to use Freyna for the boss fight. You can use Bunny, though, too. She's got a role. She can be the runner. You got to pick up this box, basically, to keep the boss from going into an immunity stage or a frenzy stage. A one-shot, I'll kill you stage. That's what he does. Okay, that should be good there. Okay, so let's do the debrief and make sure we're opening up the boss phase, because if so, then I'm going to build for the boss.
There isn't much time. We have to.
Have you done the hangman yet? And how painful was it, Pips?
No. Good job doesn't do it justice.
You have completed one of the sacred missions of the ancestors, Descendant. I'm so proud of you. However,
If you were proud of me, you wouldn't be standing on the ledge right there.
The destruction of the remaining Iron Hearts. Come, Descendant.
The First Descendant or the First Order? That's what this planet is, right? First Order. I want somebody to shoot those cannons. I mean, look at those things. What are they supposed to be shooting down? That's quite a defense. But what if somebody comes from behind?
Many people were willing to sacrifice their lives for the final operation.
Descendant, I am so glad you.
Okay, so hard, you can take on difficulty missions by changing the difficulty. Challenge yourself to receive rewards that can only be acquired from hard difficulty missions. Yay. Okay. Try your hand at hard difficulty infiltration and void intercept battles. Receive rewards that can only be acquired through hard difficulty. Check the map for hard difficulty rewards. I'm excited about that. Check the locations of your desired rewards. And check all rewards to see the rewards that vary with each field's round. Talk to this dude. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna go to the void intercept battle, final one.
The space-time fabric of the void. When I located your arcane signal in the void.
Talk to Nias and Albion. Oh, what does Nias want? She better be giving me a reward.
Humanity is very weak. Descendant, I have heard that humankind has triumphed against Corel. Humans have won many, but this victory is, although the Council of Magistrates and consider, but I want you to remember that it seems.
Second level. Challenge complete prologue. Okay. Research on divine punishment. That's for late. I don't need to do that.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home, don't you think?
Yeah, because I don't have all the pieces. What was the point of that talk? Okay, let me just make sure I got the... Oh, no, there's another flag. Damn it. All these conversations. Oh, let's go to the mute robot. Emergency. Alright, yeah. Let's get away with the pleasantries. Descendants of Descendants. Ultimate Descendants. The hell? New subquests. Okay. A certain prologue. Alright. Emergency. Alright, let's see these subquests. Define punishment. Ooh, what's the reward? Doesn't tell us. It's something though. So you have acquired some of the necessary materials to conduct research on divine punishment. Oh, I see. It's the weapon for the Descendant Instructor. With the Descendant Instructor, gather the remaining materials and go to Anais to research. So So we're gonna get another one of these from beating Hangman. That's nice. So I still need these other parts. Just 2 pieces, and then we got all those, and then the blueprint. Okay, I'm not worried about that now, though. Okay, so let's go over. Well, first let's save our loadout to Bunny. Okay, and then let's go to Freyna and let's get her ready. Oops, I need to go to Descendant.
Do as I say. If you...
All right, let's start with. Okay, we know we're gonna need the LMG, and so I'm gonna have to level it up, I think. The Tamer. 85. 90. Okay, so bonus firearm. It's got toxic attack too. That's really nice. We got lucky there. Because this boss needs toxic. So, cool. I don't need to level it up, so I can just keep it like that. And then a scout rifle for the weak points. Or the mouth, basically. And so, bonus firearm, ATK versus Colossus. So that's good. It doesn't have toxic on it, though, but this one does. I could use an assault rifle for the main. There's that. Okay, and then we need something with toxic. So let's do... Can we do that? No. Toxic attack, machine gun. We already got that. Scout's rifle. Scout's rifle. We need an assault rifle. With toxic. That one has it, I guess. We can use that. It's level 80, though. I don't really have anything better. I guess I could put the Tamer first. I don't know. It depends on what reactor I use. I'll just, what level is it, 75? I'll just put a submachine gun, I guess. I don't really have a choice. You don't think I should fight her at 90? You don't think I should go in and fight him at 90? Think the extra 10 points would be helpful? Oh, I just want to beat the boss and get it over with. Yeah, the catalyst basically puts a discount on one of those mods so that you can add more. What do they call it? Capacity. It puts that brand label there. So it basically gives like a 50% discount on whatever you put there. So this one's like what, Cerulean or whatever they call it? Yeah, Cerulean. And so if you put the Cerulean symbol there, using that catalyst, then instead of 7, it'll cost 3.5 or 4. 3 or 4. And so you're eventually on your character is going to, you're going to max those all out. I think the cap is 80 altogether. You should get at least 2, if not, I think you're gonna get 3 by the time you finish the game. Yeah, and the other ones, the energy things, the thing that looks like a T gives you 20. Yeah. And those are harder to farm. So do we have a toxic concentration? Let's add that. Rounds per magazine, let's take that off. I don't know if the word toxic is going to be in here. Yes. Okay, so I'll have to level that up. And then rifle reinforcement, there's toxic and rapid fire. So those 3 might be good enough once I get this toxic up. Okay, so let's go level that up first. Well, let's save that. And then let's find a reactor. So right now we're hosting a level 84. That's something else. Okay, so we need tier type, whatever, and then we're gonna go toxic. And we want, there's a submachine gun. It just has to be equipped. It's a level 90. That's pretty good. It's got toxic and dimension. And I think dimension is the power weapon, so that's probably the one we're gonna take. Assault rifle, I don't have one right now. Machine gun, that's good. Toxic, it's singular, so that one's not gonna work. Handgun just has to be equipped. Shotgun, toxic singular, that one won't work, and that one won't work. Okay, so that decreases our possibilities. So this one looks like it's the best. And then, okay, so let's look at what the boss dishes out. So what his status effect is. So he puts out an electric, and he's weak against poison. So we need electric shielding. So if we go to inventory, then our descendant module. So take out strong mentality. We got toxic master, max HP, max MP, skill power, defense, increased HP, skill cooldown. We don't need that. Focus on tech. Does she have tech? Yes. Okay, that's good. So we can keep that. And then we need electric defense. I don't know if I have it. I don't think I have it. sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. But let's pump up Toxic Master. And then we're gonna have to increase our defense because we're Spear and Shield. So Spear and Shield and Toxic Master. But I would really like some electrical defense. So let's see if we have some here. It's better defense. 2009. Max HP. It's fire resistance. Fire resistance. Good defense there, though. With good HP. That's a nice one. 3,700 with 838. More fire resistance. Damn, it's a lot of fire resistance. More fire resistance. Chill resistance. Electric resistance, perfect. And we'll lose a little defense. Okay. Finally. Defense. Okay, defense, and I got max shield. Let's see if we can get better than this. Toxin resistance? No. It's a nice one though. Okay, let's see what our values are. So go to info, and then we're looking for electric resistance 1600. Oh, that sucks. not enough, because I think the recommended is at least 2100, and I've heard some people say you even want more than that. Let me see what it is. It's 3100. Shit, we're halfway there. Okay, well let me level up her those mods, and then let's go see how rough it is. So Spear and Shield, Toxic Master, then on the Tamer, Toxic Enhancement.
Hey there, what can I help you with?
So let's do weapon first and go Toxic Enhancement. Let's enhance that. And then let's add a bunch to it. So it cost me 100 grand right there. Stop at 60 real quick. And then let's go to Descendant. And then we're going to want to start with, I think, Spear and Shield, because we're going to get defense and skill power. So let's add. Toxic Master. Okay, and then we're basically out of money. Maybe one touch here. All right, there went all our Kybers. All right, now we just need to mod these weapons so that we have toxic enhancement. Okay, so there's toxic on this. I hate that on your impact rounds, you have to use a whole set of different mods. That's kind of annoying. Because I have, like, God rolled fire rate. Ooh, that's nice, though. Nice. It's a good mod. So when attacking enemies inflicted with poison, firearm ATK, and then we got toxic attack 28%. And we got toxic enhancement. And we got fire rate, and then we got rifling, and we're maxed out. So that's as good as that one's gonna get. And then let's just mod this one to make sure we have take off electric. See if I have toxic here. Oh, I just saw it. There. And I don't have any money to improve that. It is what it is. We got something. Okay. But we're going to be using the LMG more anyways. Okay. Well, let's go see what this fight is all about real quick and how much we're really going to miss that toxic resistance. If it's painful, then yeah, we could level up the last few levels. It's going to be painful no matter what. This fight does not look exciting. Okay, so we have... Do we have any bunnies in here? Yeah, there's a bunny in here. So that's our kiter. That's our runner. The runner has to keep an eye on that. There's a meter down below. On that. Basically, that I guess we'll call it a console that's just below him. And if that meter gets high, then she's got to grab the box. When he gets in this frenzy state, I guess is what we'll call, then you got to shoot him. He'll only take damage in his mouth, as I understand it. Something like that. I only got a gist of this. Obviously, this is my first time playing it. See his meter? See the red meter on the console? See, it's almost full. The runner's got to get the box soon. I think that's what she's gonna get, hopefully. Okay, he's immune. So now we can only shoot him in the mouth, I think? Yeah. So I need my scout rifle. Yep, there it is. See, there's a yellow bar in his mouth. Whoa. Run. And everybody's got to be on the same page on this. Like, everybody's... If you don't kill this thing in like 6 seconds, I understand it's a team wipe. Something like that. Take a damage now? Nope. There it is. There's that team wipe. Somebody's still alive though. It's hard to get him though. He fucking moves. He moves. See, the problem is you lose players. I haven't been able to do a successful restart yet. Like, if somebody leaves, like somebody just did, then it tries to matchmake and then it fails. Yeah. Maybe I found somebody. This might be my first one. Yeah, and I think, as I know, like, everybody's got to be on the same page with the mouth thing, like. And I think it's like, you got to be directly in front of it, but it's a wiggle monster, you know? It's a wiggle monster. Broke it. See that? Yeah, he's taking serious damage. Oh shit, here comes the electricals. Ugh. Oh, I'm out of ammo so fast. Okay, he's immune. On this phase, you want to stay on the outside rim. Understand it? Oh, you fucker. God, it would be nice to have an Enzo in here for the unlimited ammo, I'll tell you what. He's immune. I mean, that would be a game changer. Look, he's almost dead. Seen that? Immune. Okay, let's pull it out. Here it goes. Yeah, we killed him. Second try, bitches. Second try. That wasn't hard. I think it was keeping him out of his frenzy state. Helps a ton, right? Okay, so this is how you crack open your patterns. That's what that thing is. You don't get anything, so I'm picking up my rewards. Those were the rewards. And then the other reward is using this to crack open one of your patterns, right? These things. These amorphous materials. So we're shaping it. So this one, if we choose this one, it'll give us, these are the opportunities, not guarantees. So Enzo, which I need. Otherwise, this one is also an Enzo. So we'll just go for the first one, I guess. And we got a nanotube blueprint for this ultimate weapon. Okay. We're now in the end game. Yeah, Sarah, the mouth had a weak point. We never got to it, though, on that second round. The first round we did. And so that means the kiter was doing a really good job, I guess. Because we didn't get either that or we did enough DPS, we just didn't get there. But yeah, on the first time, the first attempt, we did see that mouth. And that mouth is a pain in the ass, but it's good to know that you can just avoid the mouth thing altogether. This guy's got more to say. So the other good news is that we didn't need all that electrical resistance. Just stand behind a wall, shoot from distance. I don't know what he was telling me. There's something about an interceptor. I think he just gave us one of those catalysts. So this is what we got from... Yeah, we did. Look at that. Okay, so this is what we got from the... We got this. I don't know if that just gave this to us from that mission, but the nanotubes is what we got by cracking open one of the amorphous patterns. And then I think I did the same thing. I got to get this. This precision phase exchanger is how you level up your weapons from like 80 to 90. And then he just gave us this. So the energy activators are extremely valuable. And so he just gave me one. Now, I used my first one on Freyna, so I'm not going to use it on her anyways. But who do you want to use this on? You know what I mean? You get 2 for free. They give you 2 for free. I mean, Bunny might be a really good investment because she's like the ultimate farmer. But if you're really looking forward to somebody like Glay, who could be the ultimate boss killer potentially, then you might want to save it for her. Or depending on how far Glay is out, as you're farming up to Glay, you can also farm another energy activator, which is going to be a 10-hour grind easy. It was hard, Sarah, shooting that mouth thing because he was a wiggle wart for sure. And if you're going to use the LMG, which I definitely recommend, then you're going to want to stay close to the ammo replenish console as well. But if you get an Enzo on your team, then that could be a game changer. Anyways, so you sort of got this buyer hesitation thing going on here, right? And so I got to think it through. My guess is I'll probably end up spending this on Bunny. But at the same time, the way I have my Bunny equipped right now, she's also really strong. I mean, I haven't used her in hard mode yet, so I'm interested in seeing how she performs in hard mode, but she's already doing the job. But if you put something like this on Bunny, you can make her extremely tanky. You know, but for the most part, she's already got unlimited skills, and she's killing everything. So do I need an energy activator on Bunny? Maybe. I don't know, but these are things to think about. Which is why I wanted to get to level 100 so that it can make a more informed decision on who I want to farm out first. And that will probably go into this energy activator. This energy activator will probably take that. So I guess a realistic test is to take Bunny into level 100 or hard mode and see if she can take the pain. Anyway, so there's that. Okay. And let's see what other rewards they gave us. Okay. Toxic singular level 95. No. Let's take this out. Put all. So we got final masterpiece mounting with chill infusion, free skill power singular, dimension and fire. I'm gonna trash everything that's fire right now. Plus it's under 100. And so we'll go to the sensor. And then we got acrobat sensor, which is skill power, firearm ATK, firearm critical hit rate. It's giving us more HP anyways, but we don't get the MP. We get chill resistance. Max MP has more MP there and more defense. Ooh, look at that defense. Wow. Look at the MP there. So that MP is your power bar, the blue bar on your character. And so let's go ahead and take that. That's a big upgrade. Okay. So one of these days here, I'm going to go in and use every weapon in the testing range and say, do I like you or do I hate you? From a handling and a damage perspective. The DPS there is the base DPS, by the way, that big DPS figure. It's not with all the multipliers. Okay, so now let's just save her. We didn't add any immunity. Let's just double check, because I don't want to save my immunity if I put any on there. No, but we do have mod space. So we went in there without max mods. How funny was that? Oh, wait, did we get more? Okay, we got more. I can min-max her a little bit more now that we got more Kuiper. So we could do more focus on tech or toxic bastard, which I'll probably do. Because if I do focus on tech, it's going to affect Bunny. If I do toxic master, it's only going to affect her. Which it could put Bunny out of alignment because Bunny doesn't have all 80 slots. But she probably will, because I'm probably going to invest in her. I have a feeling. I know she's kind of the all-inclusive meta, but She's good. The toughest boss I thought was Pyromaniac. I was frustrated with Pyromaniac. Man, I felt like I was on the floor half the time. I mean, the first couple were easy, and then I think it's sort of like you start learning. The first couple were easy, but then you start learning around, you know, the female Colossus, whatever they're called, that, hey, you can't just go in here and shoot and kind of muscle your way through it. The first couple you can. And then after, like, once you get to boss in, like, 3 or 4, then you're like, oh, you know, I better start paying attention to these attributes like toxic, you know, weaknesses and stuff like that. That's when you start to have to pay attention. But I think the first couple you can muscle through, and I think that sets the pace. A wrong impression for the rest of the bosses. So people are thinking by boss 4, oh, I can muscle through this. And no, you got to learn the mechanics and you got to build around him. You know, you got to adjust your character for the boss. If you want it to be easier, you can still muscle through it, but it might take you 15 tries. Somebody carrying you. Okay, but for now, let's just go ahead and save her. I don't think we need to do anything, but we can upgrade her later. So let's go to preset, and then we're going to save her to here. Then what I'm going to do is test Bunny and level 100.
Do as I say.
I actually like using Viessa more than Bunny. I love how fast Bunny runs because it really helps you kind of literally move through content quicker. But I think Viessa is more fun to use. Okay, so we're on Bunny. And then we go to preset. And then let's load up Bunny's preset. It says it is being used, but that's not the weapons that I had for her, right? Preset. Bunny. See how the weapons are this arrangement? Oh, apply preset. Yeah, that's why. There we go. Okay. Now we can level up our Thunder Cage. I don't, DA, but I'm going to make one... I'm figuring like I'm going to make one tutorial video on, you know, it's probably going to be a half hour long on, these are just the things you need to know to get to the end boss. And then these are the things I recommend for holding off to hard. Yeah, the loadouts are so important. Loadouts are so important. Because you can spend so much time equipping and re-equipping your character's builds. You're already doing that a lot. You're spending way too much time in your inventory menu as it is because you're getting so much shit out there in the game that at least you can save yourself some time with the loadouts. Oh, you got yeah, I want to get the water girl too, but I think my next grind is going to be Enzo because I want to get Glay and Valby, and I think both of them are going to go a little bit faster if I get Enzo, which you're going to need anyways. Because Enzo is a faster way to get the things that help you power up all your characters. Yeah. And same with same with Sharon though, Legacy. Because Sharon has that, her cloaking capability can be used on infiltrations to help you get extra resources. There's a bonus where it'll double your rewards on certain rewards. If you can do it without being detected, and you can only do that with Sharon's cloaking. That's right, fear mode. Yeah. And there's other things you get from those too, right? That you need in order to craft those catalysts and energy things. Yeah. So that's why I have my eye on Enzo. I mean, I always thought he looked kind of cool, and he is a game changer as a support player. I mean, if you had an Enzo on every single Colossi fight, it would probably be a good thing, don't you think? Because one of the annoying things is you run out of ammo in these colossal fights. And then you have to run all the way back to the ammo computer. That could be all the way on the other side of the thing. You waste a lot of time. The whole thing's on a timer. Yeah. Anyway, so that's my favorite thought. But the mods, I mean, early on you're gonna be toying with mods, but there's so mods. The mod system in this game is equivalent to the Division 2 build system. Like, you know how, like, if you play the Division 2, you have to, the terminology just is not friendly, right? And so, like, they have words like modifier. They have words like tech, and they have words like singular in this game. And that terminology can be extremely confusing. Because when they say, oh, this is a singular skill attribute, does that mean it can only help one skill? And no, what they're actually saying is there's an actual skill that is called singular. Like there is one that's called fusion, like there's one that's called toxic. There's one that's called singular. And so when you see the word singular, it's not talking about one, it's talking about an actual skill type. And then when it says modify, like this one, reload time modifier, or let me find one that's on a like damage modifier, because reload time, where's the damage modifier? Maybe this one. There's too many to sort through. I don't have them all memorized. Anyways, then there's words like modifier, which means it's not multiplicative, it's in addition to, which is still a good thing. Yeah. So the terminology adds this thing, and then there's, oh, like this one, shield and spear, spear and shield. This one, that's another one that's can be confusing. This one here. So defense 78, skill power 8.1. Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of. It's the tech, focus on tech. That's the one I'm thinking of. Tech master. So tech skill power. So for a lot of us, we think of the skills as tech because they're using tech, but they're actually talking about a skill that's actually called tech. Which she doesn't have, I don't think, right? She's singular in dimension, singular electric, electric and fusion, fusion and electric. So she doesn't have tech. So they're using tech in a different, it's appropriate to use tech the way they're using it, but here it is. Skill power, and you get tech skill power modifier. So there's two key words there, tech and modifier. So tech means it only applies to descendants that have the word tech in their skill. And the modifier means damage in addition to the skill power. So it's 6% in addition to the 12%. Yeah, legacy. Well, I'm hoping that they, you know, I'm hoping they do a really good job on those seasonal characters, right? Alan, it worked for me. I played this morning. I was on Division 2 this morning. I made a build video. By the way, reminder, there's going to be a nice LMG build coming up for the morning, the one that we used in Legendary yesterday. So I understand the Division has been having Asian server issues, and they didn't say anything about it, and people have been complaining about it, that they haven't even been able to log in. So Alan, are you on an Asian server? So skill expansion is also really important for her too. Skill power, skill cooldown. Electric Master. See, I like these ones where they're mastered because when you level it up, you know you're leveling just her potentially and you're not fucking up one of your other builds. Oh, what country are you in, Alan? Are you in the United States or Europe? If you're in the US, you shouldn't be having server issues unless they just happened. Because this morning I was playing. Okay, so I'm looking for the ones. I feel like I had one on here earlier that I took off for, I don't remember reason. It was skill and defense together because I'm not seeing that. Let me take that off real quick. See, this is why I think I need to upgrade my bunny because she's only at 60 and this could be, these could all be maxed out. But there's one that gives you skill and defense, which I think is called shield and spear and shield. There it is. Defense 78, skill power 8. So we want that one. Can we afford it? Yeah. The problem is, as you can see, I don't get my skill expansion. I would at least want that, and I also want my MP collector. So the MP collector is a way to keep up your uptime on your skills. Skill expansion widens it. So it's not the end of the world to not have that. But nimble, so the skill cooldown there, that's power. That's power. So I have all the power, I think, between my skills, between those two. Time distribution is also cooldown and HP, which is good. So it's 2 for 1 there. So I need one that gives me skill cooldown and skill expansion together. I don't know if that exists, but that would be awesome. Yeah, you're in the US. So they did put out a 9 GB update. Check your updates. You might need to make sure the game is updated if you haven't played since Tuesday. You think so, Legacy? You think just the base ones, these two? Because this one gives you max HP right there. And I get cooldowns. You know what I mean? So here's my question. This is the question I wonder. Should I just get rid of this HP one here? Because I have the HP here. Also with skill cooldowns? You know what I mean? But from what I understand, like these numbers aren't where they need to be. Like defense, we're looking for around 25,000 in defense. So I got another 10,000 in defense I got to pull in here. Still says it's updated, huh? Yeah, I just got the hard mode. I just opened it up. Yeah. Which means I got to level up my machine gun here, my sub. And then that reminds me, the catalyst or the thing that's required to upgrade your assault rifles, you should always have one on hand. They only take 10 minutes to craft, but so here's a 91. So one of these. So I'm going to use one. So as soon as I use it, these phase exchangers, you're going to want to go ahead and craft one right away. So that way, when you're ready to do this again, you could just be ready. So my next one will be level 100. I mean, I could wait until I go to level 100 because she doesn't actually shoot a lot. So I'm just going to do that so I don't waste gold. But we got a lot of gold. So where's the best Kuiper farm right now? I think it's Sterile Lands, right? So now I'm in this world, right? Now I got to figure out like, oh shit. I think it's gotta try to remember. I'm trying to remember the name. Yeah, right on Legacy. Legacy, do you remember what the best Kuiper farm is? The name of it? Or anybody, I guess? It's maybe I still have notes on it. I've been taking notes. Yeah, it's in Sterile Lands. Yeah, that's what I remember. I just can't remember which one it is. That's Kuiper farm. Okay, on there it is. Fortress. Okay. It's here, huh? So 300,000 an hour on a hard farm. White Knights shipment base fortress outskirts. Okay, here it is. Go to hard mode for farming sterile land. Classified area, large nuke reactor. Right? That's what it is. Okay, so sterile land, classified area here, and then it's large nuke reactor, which is that one. All right. And I think a new one has been discovered, but this will be good enough. Like there's one, especially if you're playing from a team, you can get 400,000 per hour. But at this stage, 330 per hour is fine. And mostly I just want to see where my bunny's at. And we need to get level 100 gear, like you guys are suggesting. So that way I can skip the level 90 upgrade on my Thunder Cage and go directly to 100 and just save a little bit of gold. Although we got 8 million in gold, so I'm not super worried. Okay, and large nuclear, so let's mark that and let's go. There's probably people there farming it, I bet. Or let's just fall through the ground. There it is. Yep, there's people here. Who wants to die by the hands of a bunny?
Oh, someone has deactivated the nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect.
And then you just come right outside and hit restart, which is pretty cool. So she's probably gonna hit it. So I'll wait here. Nope. Okay, I'll do it. She may not be farming. She might have just been playing.
Descendants, I have found a suitable location for detecting our.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, Bunny is so strong. Do you really need to level her up? You know?
By comparing the reactor's pulses with the bulbous biosensors, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
I mean, I guess if you want to get her to, or do you just wait till you get to the ultimate bunny? which you know you're gonna want anyways, right? Tough questions. You know, basically what I'm asking is like, who really needs it? You know? Because Bunny doesn't even need to shoot. She just needs to run in a circle. You know? So what do you got to really build up? I mean, defense a little bit and then skill uptime, right? And so maybe you just put in a couple of catalysts on her and you don't spend one of those tech pieces on her. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. And then just farm her ultimate version. And then load up that one once you get it.
Someone has deactivated the nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
Out of my way!
Let's see what this thing is coughing up, by the way. What is the mod that comes out of here? It is a special site. 1.5% chance of getting it. Special site. I don't know what that is, but.
I have found a suitable location for detecting Ironheart pulses.
Where's my skill? Come on, give me my skill. Hello, there it is.
This is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone. By comparing the reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignals, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
So when you have more players, these go faster because as they're standing in the circle completes faster. So it's definitely better in group. And then I can go out here and then kick it off right away.
I could detect
See that?
pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location. Descendant, I have found a suitable location for detecting Ironheart pulses.
I mean, it's a hell of an efficient farm in this game. I sort of wish it was like that in Division 2. I mean, yeah, it's easy and a little mundane, but at least it's fast like that, you know, where you can kick it off. See, I don't have the range on here. If I had my range modifier, this would probably reach even further out there and get these guys. Yeah, I'll probably end up spending, I think that's what I'm thinking. I think I'll end up spending my catalysts on her because she is a good farmer, and so that'll give me some more power to her. And then I'll save my reactor, which is the 20 slot expander. I'll save that for somebody like Freyna or Valby. I didn't mean Freyna, I meant Glay. Because I already got Freyna upgraded. She's already upgraded.
Oh, someone has deactivated the nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
Let's see what we got here.
Descendant, I have found a suitable location for detecting Ironheart. So this is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone. By comparing the reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignal, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
These guys, some of those guys explode on you, huh? Farmer and the Dale, Farmer and the Dale. I-O to Mario, Farmer and the Dale. See, I wish the waves would come a little bit faster, though. You got a vague phoenix entering the house.
Oh, someone has deactivated the nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
So let's see how many we got. 204. Okay. 919, 204.
I found a suitable location for detecting Ironheart. This is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone. By comparing the reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignal, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
I think you could also pull down your defense for these. Actually. Might look at that. You don't really need defense for this. A little bit, but take up your defense and just expand that skill power even more. They're dying fast, it's just more the range. You can get that range way out there. Is she finding some of these things out there because they're not all spawning? I think so. Yeah, I think she's entering in and out of it. Okay, I'm gonna decrease my defense a little bit.
But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
Yuki. Oh, am I not on hard mode? Did it not just... You're right. Sorry. Thank you for bringing that up. It didn't just put me on hard mode automatically. Thank you. Wow, you don't even have to... It doesn't respawn you or anything, huh? Ooh. Okay. Oh, it says normal mission. Am I on hard mode or not? Hard. Normal. Apply. You can change the build difficulty by fast travel into another output. Got it. I got a fast travel. I can try it from this outpost real quick. See if I can do it. But yeah, I might have to go all in. There you go. It did work. Okay, just the outpost. So let's see if I can get away with losing a little defense. So I'll take away this, and then I'm going to put my skill expansion on. And that's going to give me 56% more range. Let's save that. Whoa. Realized there was going to be no ground there. All right, that's the fast way to do it. Just kill yourself. Yeah, that was the fast way to do it.
Descendant, I have found a suitable location to protect the Ironheart Post. This is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone. By comparing the reactor's pulses with the bulbous biosignals, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
Oh, oh shit! I fell off the platform. Where am I? Where'd it put me? The enemies got more difficult though. Did you see that? They put the dudes that take away your electricity. Oh yeah, look at these guys. Got a lot more loot though.
nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location. Descendant, I have found a suitable location for detecting Ironheart pulses. This is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone. By comparing the reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignals, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
Shit, tons of loot laying around.
But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
What's up, Dark? Oh, hold on. Getting killed. Alright, let's start. We're farming Kuiper right now. And level 100 gear. Oh, shit. I didn't have my shield up. My electrocution up.
Large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone. By comparing the reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignals, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
My shield!
Boss. You can tell we need our SMGs leveled up, huh? Look at that.
Up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
Okay, let's delete more. Shotgun. There's level 100 gear. Getting it now. A lot of reactors coming in. Better clean that up too. Oh, I don't have mod here. Junk. Junk. Max shield. Junk. Defense? Yeah, big defense. Max HP. No. Get rid of that. Get rid of that defense. Yeah, it's not the most interesting farm in the world, but sure is efficient. Let's see where we are with our... So that gave us about 15,000 in that run. I think, something like that. Let's see, so that's 215. So let's see, let's remember to check after this one. Might be 7,000 per run. But everything you deconstruct is also Kuiper too. Not everything, but some things. So there's that.
I can detect pulses from a wide area.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, you know, it makes you really think about the philosophy of min-maxing in this game, because when you're in team, the game, I mean, Colossus aside, all right? So Colossus aside, but like just in open world stuff, like when you're playing in a team, the content and the synergies between all the characters makes the content not that difficult. I mean, maybe it all changes in hard mode, so we'll see, especially in those dungeons. So that was 218, so about 3,000 per run, not counting dismantles. That sounds right. That sounds right. So, you know, it makes you wonder, like, how strong do you have to make your character to be just like a really good contributor? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we always want our characters to be, I mean, our builds to be as strong as possible, no doubt, you know, so I'm not suggesting that we do anything subpar, but it's more about the rush. Oh, we don't have the King's Guard or the Secret Garden or the King's Guard, you know. Ah! But it is fun doing really cool things, like being able to go in and one-shot a boss. Or not really one-shotting, but you know what I mean. Doing them in 3 minutes and stuff like that. Or having builds that just have a really fun damage over time effect.
reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue for certain loot because you'll get some pretty interesting loot like we're getting, but it requires the King's creation or whatever, and it's a weapon we don't have, so you could be getting like this extremely good God rolled rare item and you end up trashing it because you don't have the gun. At least Bunny's got has a lot of fun when she does her killing.
Someone has deactivated the nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
This Greg thing I think we're getting close to, but the King's Guard, I've never heard of it. Could be good, but we have to clean all this shit out. Clean this up real quick. So level 17. Yeah, those were from earlier. Okay, so filter junk. Let's make this all the way to 100 now. Apply. Filter all as junk. Doesn't need all as junk. Yes. I mean, that's deleting everything. Actually, let's undo that. We don't want rare items. So rare or lower. Ultimate tier or lower. I hate that. Thanks, bud. This. Filters junk. Not rare or lower, I want the other one. Common or lower, there we go. Then we designate all as junk. And delete. Okay, I can get in there. I'm gonna keep farming. I guess I am part of it.
I'll attempt to trace that location.
Make it 99. All this junk. There we go. Better.
location for detected Ironheart pulses. This is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone. By comparing the reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignal, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
Oops, wrong button. Working hard for my money.
Someone has deactivated the nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
It's a busy little area, isn't it? There's somebody here.
This is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire
I think the
zone.
word gets out.
By comparing the reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignal, I can detect pulses from
Ah. My dog is having a fit. My dog is such. I got the babiest of all dogs. He's such a wah wah. Do you have to have the shape stabilizer? No. I mean, I'm not really good with the terms yet. I don't have them all memorized. You have to have the amorphous. You have to have the appropriate amorphous pattern in order to open it after you beat the boss. And you get that thing, right? Like that egg-looking thing. Sorry, I don't have the terminology all memorized yet. But you get that egg-looking thing, and that's what cracks it open. So if you, you know you have the right pattern, amorphous pattern, when you're looking at, if I get out of here, I can show you, but I get attacked as soon as I go into my menu. But you know you have the right pattern because there'll be a green check mark on it. And then you can also reverse look up how to open that pattern and where you can open that pattern. So if you go to one of your Morpheus patterns, I believe it tells you which land you can crack it open with. Or shape it, I guess is what they call it. I think if I'm explaining that right. And I don't think you need any other material to open those. You just need the piece of equipment, really. It's a piece of equipment, isn't it? Or let me explain it another way, because this is how I'm programming myself to explain it. There's two ways to shape your Morpheus patterns. One is through the end or successfully defeating a Colossus. and the other is through the void shape, I guess, interface. Or let me show you what that is. Okay, here you go. One of these things, these pieces of equipment, they're called.
I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt
One
to
here,
trace that
right here.
location.
Void fragment mission. So one of these things is a piece of equipment that you can shape your patterns with. If I can find one. Is there one nearby? Where am I? Right here. Oh, here's one here. Nope. It's not one nearby. You've probably seen them and you've probably walked them and go, what does this do? And it says you don't have enough void fragment available to use this. It tells you that. It gives you that. Void shards or something like that. It says you don't have enough. Okay, let me clean up and let's go find one. I'll show you. Because I gotta get that name down anyways. Clairvoyance Mountain, Clairvoyance Mountain. So we don't have Clairvoyance, so we might as well get rid of all of those. We don't have Secret Garden. We don't have the Blue Beetle. What a shame. Might have Greg's soon. But I should probably delete it anyways, just because we're not going to have the stash space. To save things we don't have weapons for, right? So basically all the ultimates. Yeah, basically what that means. What does that give us? Okay, I just need to go pick up that stuff here real quick. So I think, you know, your rares are probably going to be way more valuable than your ultimates, because ultimates are always going to require the ultimate weapon to accompany it, which is pretty annoying. At this stage, something else to learn. You know? And so you kind of have to have a plan on which ultimates are within reach. And then which one do you really want? We're going to have to pin one out. I'll look into that. So much I got to figure out here too myself. But like, hey, what is the one to farm at this stage for each character? You want this one? You want that one? You know what I mean? Like, this is the best ultimate gun for Bunny at this stage. And then what's the best ultimate gun for Freya at this stage? And then that'll narrow it down when it comes to these ultimate gear sets. And there's probably going to be two, to be honest with you, because I think it's going to come down to one for the boss and one for the mobs. But I'm trying to keep Greg's for the moment, because I think we're close to receiving that. We've been getting parts for it, but I might end up deleting them anyways. And all the purple ones I'm trying not to delete until we get back to base where I can think about it more. It's kind of like the Division 2 this way, where like everything is basically like countdown game mode. We don't really need to worry about gear so much. It's still a grind, but it's not as grindy. The grinding is in the resources. It's just like the Division 2 that way. Okay, so let's leave this mission. So if we go here, oops. Go here, abort mission. There we go. That's how you abort missions. You probably were wondering. Okay, let's find one of those thingy things. Void shape deals. Is this one here? No. That looks like one right there. I think it is. So let's go here and figure that out. You finished it last night, Mr. Renard? Wow, good job. Okay, no, that's not it, I don't think. Nope. So I'm looking for a machine. And I think there's gonna be one here. Oh wait, maybe I'm not looking at it correctly. Yeah, that's not it. Okay. So, yeah. Here it is. I remember this one. Here we go. Okay. So this is the other thing that can shape your amorphous patterns. And it looks like you need void shards and polymer void shards in order to do this. And so there's a way to tell which one it does, but I'm not sure how to do it from this side. Let's see. Because if we go here, go to access info, let me see, amorphous material, and then tier all owned. Let's just go owned. Okay, and then we got this one. Shape stabilizer linked reconstructed device info. I think that's it. Hangman. Okay, and then this one is Hagios. Void fusion reactor. See there? Hagios. Void fusion. So in order to crack this one open, I have to go to that location. Hagios, the void fusion reactor, and Hagios Dune base. So can I? Will it let me go straight there from here? Yeah. Hagios, Dune base, Vogus. This one. They're the same, right? There we go. So it's telling me that I can go. That's where the location is, apparently. Or that is. I don't know why it's blinking at that. Oh, because that's how you get it. Okay. So there's a chance to get it, and then there's the place to open it. Well, let's head over there and find out. Yeah, we're pushing strong. Once they get, Mr. Renard, once they get the game back in good shape, so hopefully by 21.2, you know, we won't be as frustrated as a community. You know what I mean? That's just all we're experiencing right now. You know, just like any game, there's things come in waves. Okay, so do not be focused strategic outpost. I think we want to go to that. Yeah, that looks like the right symbol, right? Oh, I remember this one. I hate those things. This mission. You have to get on those platforms. Oh, that is the most frustrating thing in the game. More than the grind. Okay, so here's another one of those pieces of machine. So the pattern that I wanted to open can only be opened by this machine. Or probably a Colossus fight too. But let's go back over there. Access info. Amorphous material. And then we were looking at... which one was it? Should have wrote it down, huh? Oh, fuckers. Get out of here, guys. Are we in a mission? Did we accidentally jump in a mission? We probably did. Probably to avoid that, I think you want to set your map to private. Anyways. Where's the button?
All right. Based on the analysis of the material, we should be able to pinpoint the locations of the dispersal members.
See, it doesn't, I don't think it lets you reverse look. See what I mean? Like, I'm standing in front of this thing. Tell me what it'll open. And I don't think it tells you. Unless you play it out. But see how it says I have insufficient void shards? So I have to get void shards in order to open this one. The other one I had void shards for. Void organism. Wouldn't void shards be under basic materials? Man, how do you know where your inventory is on those? Because you can't see it in your menu, right? Wow. Consumables. So that's caliber, Kuiper shard, gold. But where is your void shard inventory? Enhancement material? No. Core material. Basics. I'm curious to see if it's going to be enticing of a game, you know, if it's going to suck me in. I've been using this word a lot, cautiously optimistic. Oh, there it is. Fortunately, so I have 16 right there. Yeah, okay. So that's what you need. I think that was your question, Larry, going all the way back to your question. You need these in order to use that machine that we're standing behind. There's just so much, right, Pips? There's just so much. And like, you need a ton of these keys, by the way. And so there are some Kuiper farms that also farm these code analyzers at the same time. So you're getting 2 for 1, and these are important to getting some of your descendants or ultimate descendants or your catalysts or your reactors. So these code analyzers, you want to be farming these when you're farming Kuiper at the same time. And so you could passively get these. So I got these just by playing the game. I'm not actually farming them right now. But so this polymer void shard, an organic void shard, and monomer void shard. So if I stand in front of this, it says I don't have enough. 11 required of organic and monomer 4. So if I go back in there, my inventory consumables, and go to miscellaneous. Inorganic, I have 2. And polymer, I have 2. So yeah, I need to farm these. So acquisition info, this is where you get them. Vespers, it looks like. Easy places. Is there one where I'm at? Hagios, hard, and normal. So there's one right around the corner. So Hagios, normal, void fragment, mission. It's right there. So, which was Hagios. I should have just clicked on it. Sorry, let me. Fucking menus. They're coming. Bad guys. Hide. You don't see me. Okay. Consumables, going back. Here. Acquisition info. And then we're on the Hagios map. However you say it. Here. Then it shows you where. Is that it right there? There it is. It's right there. Void fragment. And by completing this, you get the shard. See those right there at the bottom? Monomer void shard. I think this is all going to get pretty second nature. It's just foreign languages for us. That's the hardest part for learning Chinese at the moment. So I'm just doing this as an example. I don't actually need this at the moment, but so in order to crack that pattern, that's the machine we got to use, and we have to have enough of those shards in order to do it. And so you would want to kind of do things in this order. So this is the mission. So we got to activate it. Which I'm guessing is that thing there, I think. There's a couple of missions that are on top of each other right here. So which one is this? Bogus blockade. Nope. Another one right there. This one. Okay, but now we're in this other mission. So we have to go here. Hold on. Abort mission. Confirm. And then interact with this one. Nope. Which one of these is it? This one? No. Fuck. You would think it'd be that one right there, but maybe it's around the corner here. Ooh, this doesn't look right. You activate it by hitting with the skill? Really? Alright, let's try it. Maybe I gotta hit it again. Oh my god. It's the orange icon. This is the fire one. Does that mean like you gotta have a fire skill to unlock it? Is that really the case? No, that can't be it, right? It does save only destructible, only by fire. You're right. I didn't even notice that. Oh my lord. All right. So I get it. So we got to get the fire thing on. So take off toxic. And then there's a fire enhancement. Let's try this. See if that works. But it might be a fire skill, as you're saying too, huh? Okay. So waiting for the status effect trigger to kick in there. So I might not be able to do this one if the ammo doesn't work. I might not be able to do this one until I get the fire boss. I mean, a fire character, right? Or I have to play it with somebody that has the fire character. since their element. Because I'm not seeing my fire ammo making any sort of impact on this. So you need Blair for this one. Wow, so some of these are actually going to be tied to characters, or you got to farm it with somebody that has a character. Interesting. Because I get it, I get it. Wow, there's a lot of layers. So not a good example. This one is a non-attribute, destructible. Oh, this one says destructible only by skill. So for me, I feel like this one's, oh yeah, destructible only by skill. It does say that next to the fire. Duh. Okay, so my fire ammo doesn't make a damn difference. You need Blair. Interesting. And then this one is a non-attribute, which is somebody like Volby, I think is a non-attribute. Skill. Fire. Non-attribute. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go back to Albion. Yeah, let's look at for Blair. I mean, I don't actually need that part, so I don't want to like go off rail there just to open that, but maybe I do for something I don't know I need. Yeah, at this stage, I'm gonna have to figure out my priorities, right? So, and I think my priorities are still on Enzo. So what do I need to unlock Enzo? And then from Enzo, I get to Glay and Volby. But since I already have an area of effect person like Bunny, then Glay will be my next step. So Enzo, because Enzo does really well at what he does, right? Which is the vaults. And of course ammo. So he's good for bossing and for farming. And then Glay for bossing. And then Volby for AoE in dungeons, especially. And then Jaber, because I really like him. He looks cool. So let's see where we're at with Blair. By the way, since we're just talking about him. Access info, so you can go to Descendant. And you can go to Blair. And surprisingly, I got 0 out of 4. And I had completed all of these missions. So just bad RNG. So in order, so this is, sorry for thinking out loud. I just want to make sure my head is situated on this because there's so much in this game. And I understand, like, for Warframe players, will be like, oh, it's easy. You need this and that. But First Division players coming over, it's just like, oh, my God, we're learning Chinese. And so I think what I got to figure out is who's going to be my main character outside of Bunny for farming. You know, so I'm using Bunny for farming, but when I go into dungeons, who do I want to use? You know, is it, and the question really is Freyna or Viessa or Sharon, because that's all I got. So Freyna is already at max capacity because I spent one of those reactors on her. So that should be my automatic answer. So I think like when it comes to who do I level up, who do I get 100 gear, 100 weapons on, it's going to be Freyna and Bunny. Bunny's an automatic because she's our farmer. So, but I'm not going to, this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to spend a reactor on Bunny yet. The reason why is I think I'm just going to go for the ultimate Bunny anyways, farming, you know, but I just don't need to right now. I don't think I need an ultimate Bunny. I don't even really think anybody needs an ultimate Bunny right now, you know. At this stage of the game where we are early on in the game, you know, nobody's trying to do anything too tricky at this stage, where a regular Bunny that's just nicely leveled up is probably good enough. You know, have a really good 2 builds for Bunny, a boss build and then your mob build. So I think that's what I'm gonna do with my Bunny. I'm gonna leave her at her current cap of capacity. And then I'm going to invest some, well, I might not invest anything into her. So that'll decide later. It depends on what I need to do with Freyna. So Freyna, let's go ahead and switch to her. Let me save, make sure I got Bunny saved here. So preset. Let's save Bunny. Okay, now let's go to Descendant.
Are you?
So let's use her.
Do as I say.
The reason why I think I like her, and I think it might be a good choice just for this reason alone, is like, if you find yourself alone, she works. And if you find yourself in a group, she works. Where Bunny doesn't always work when you're alone. Because she always has to be moving, and there's certain things like that isn't that easy to be moved. You're kind of contained and you could get boxed out or whatever as a solo player. And then there's also certain bosses where she's just not effective on. You could probably say that about any character though, really. Whereas Sharon sucks solo. You can, but she's really hard solo. I had a hard time with her solo. So my point is, I guess, if we look at her Descendant modules, I have her at 80. And so, and then I have these additional socket upgrades that I can do by spending my crystallization catalysts. The question is, do I spend my catalysts on Freyna or do I spend them on Bunny? And then the reactor I'll save until I figure out whether I want to spend it on Freya or Enzo. I don't think I'd spend it on Enzo yet. But there's also Glay. So Glay, I didn't mean Freyna. Glay or Viessa. I do like Viessa. I think she's cool. I like playing with ice. So I could see myself upping her game too, or going for her ultimate, if it's even available. So, but I need more mods on her because I'm at 63 out of 80 capacity and I haven't even, you know, upgraded her all the way. Yeah, I'm with you, Colby. Cool, by default. Yeah, totally. Because everybody's got a job and you might not be able to do that job if you don't have that character, right? For example, there might be somebody that is weak against this element and or you hope that somebody on your team has that person. Yeah. The grind. You get one free for Secret Bunny Quest, the Catalyst. Ooh. Is that if I do my I think I already did that one. At the end. I think I already did that. Yeah. I think that's why I have 2. The catalysts. Is by talking to the robot, right? The robot gives it to you, basically. You didn't even have to do anything. He just gives it to you. This dude. I gotta clean all these out. Ooh, we got a level 100 tingling. That'd be for Bunny right there. Except for the gun. What is this Greg's reversed? Better go look into that because... Weapons. Greg's reversed fate. On hitting an enemy with max shield, proc bombardment on the enemy's location with a set chance. Inflict burn on enemies hit by bombardment. So it's fire. It's rain from above, too. That's a pretty cool gun. Yeah. Delete from the mailbox, too. I know. We need to add that in later. But anyways, I'm sure I want all of these at some point, but it's just not on my list. So I did craft this one. Stunned enemies. So you know what? Who stuns enemies is Sharon. This one heals your team, by the way. So hitting an enemy's weak point inflicts the unique ability Devotion Mark on the target enemy. So good for bosses. On hitting an ally, that ally's shield is restored at the cost of your power. If your current power is less than the power cost, this effect is not triggered. So you gotta have power for it to work, but pretty cool. It'd be a good one for the healer to run, actually. So I think it's Fallen Hope is the gun that I need to farm next. So we know it's Freyna. So I got to get Bunny's fine. I just got to get all her stuff to level 100. That'll be easy. And then otherwise use Bunny to farm Fallen and to farm Enzo. Unlock Enzo. And then also to get 100 gear for Freyna. Well, you know, the DLC could be cool too, right? Cool by default. I'm looking forward to the DLC. That's not that far away. I mean, 6 months. I mean, we have a lot to experience between now and the DLC, right? Like, what is going to happen? You know what I mean? I want to fight in a Naughty Maid outfit, by the way. But what's good? Yeah, so we got a lot to experience next season, right? I mean, it'd be interesting to see that season pan out, and then that will lead us into the DLC. And the whole new character expressions thing. What is this character expressions in the Division 2 that they've been talking about? Oh, really? You have to pick up journals in the game? Yeah, I saw that. I skipped that. Journals part with Bunny. I better get back to that, huh? That's what you're saying? Good tip. So that's a really good defense that I have already there. I can delete this one. I can delete this one too. Because I got fire resistance and really good defense. Ooh, that's a lot higher fire resistance right there, though. 4,000, 3,500. half the defense, twice the fire resistance. Maybe I'll save that just in case we decide to really enjoy Pyromaniac over and over again. Never gonna happen, is it? Ooh, that's a good one right there. Defense, max MP, HP recovery. Yeah, it's an automatic, yeah. So I can go. Ooh, that's a nice, it's a decent one, but we'll delete it. That's the one we just had on. Defense, nope. These are what I want to get in place right now, you know. I just want to get my reactor at a good place. Just stick to it, delete everything else. Tired of inventory management. I like upgrading my builds, but I just want to go after something specific, not just be looking at like, what is this? Is it good? I don't know. It's like, I just want to get to the upgrading this to God Moon. Move on. Not that I've heard of. No, I haven't seen anything where you can upgrade these whatsoever. Nobody, there's been no tutorial on it. Nobody's mentioned it. But there are brand sets. And so, yeah, you're really farming. What you end up farming is for, you want the double. And then, like, double defense, for example. Double defense, double HP. So what do we have right now? So right now I have double defense. So that's going to be hard to beat. So let's see. From what I have, at least. So that one's trash. So defense goes up with this one at the top. MP recovery. But overall, I got more defense on the one on the left. On 74. And then this one is more defense and electric resistance. So I'll save that because that could be useful against the boss. If we decide to go back in there for some reason. Until I get something better. This has a lot of electric resistance. Actually, I'll trash that one. Yeah, no upgrades, huh? Yeah. Just gotta farm these out. But the farming seems relatively straightforward on these. At least the reactors. When you're in the hard mode. I'm excited to try that out. I'll save that for a different day, though. So better defense. And that gives us more shield. So we can definitely take that one, even though I don't want shields. That's toxin resistance. Can delete. No. This one is max shield, max shield. Ooh. Looks good, but we don't like shields. Defense 2341. Actually, it's the same defense, but I might like this one better. I'm not sure I have MP collector. No. But yes, I do have my eye on it. There's been another one I'm using too. Some of the things is that, you know, my character has a limit. Bunny has a limit, and that's who I think makes the most out of it. I'm not sure I'm using it on this character. Yeah, I'm not. But Spear and Shield, and then Toxic Master, Focus on Tech. Her final one is Tech and Toxic. So Tech and Toxic. Toxic especially. Toxic everywhere on this one. But yeah, Bunny makes good use out of that. But she has a couple of other ones too. Let me see if I can see all those modules. Narcissism. This one is also kind of interesting for me too. I put a couple into this. While sprinting skill costs. So the thing I'm having with Bunny right now is that I have to make a choice between MP Collector or skill expansion or Narcissism. You know, but skill expansion gives you the range. Where MP Collector is going to give you, what do you call it? Duration. I guess. And Narcissism gives you duration too, or basically frequency. Narcissism could be good when you're solo. Or when you, sorry, I have that backwards. Narcissism when you're in group, MP Collector when you're solo. Or if you're the only one doing AoE. I don't know. But MP Collector is the one that everyone seems to like. But I don't know if they know that Narcissism exists. You know, because that's pretty cool, right? While sprinting, skill costs, the cost of skill, in other words, your MP becomes more efficient just by sprinting. And then your skill cooldown is 0.1, 0.4 every second, up to 10 stacks. So just by running. So imagine a boss where, I mean, my nuke on Bunny hits hard. I mean, I could take down 25, 30% of the boss all on my own, just with that hitting that nuke. So if I can run in circles and get that nuke back even faster. I feel like that's Narcissism is cool. Where MP Collector requires basically on kill, and it's only a 4% chance. It's a chance, not a guarantee. It's a chance. And so if there's two bunnies running around, then this sort of gets less potent. That's how I see it. You have both too. I mean, I think they're both good. It's just the situation, you know? And I think a lot of people like MP Collector or just... I like MP Collector. But you can see how it conflicts when you got 3 bunnies on the field, right? You know, so... I mean, that 4% chance just goes way down the more bunnies you have on the field. The chance of a 4% chance. Yeah, the rotation thing. Where do we go for that? Is it the map? How do we get there? Journal, access info. Yeah, how do we get to that map? The farming one. Doesn't feel like it's the right place. It's got to be over here, right? Access info would make the most sense. Or map. Build difficulty. Maybe put that to hard first. World map. Difficulty level rewards. Here it is. Yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. So sort by type, and then we want toxic. We want reactor. So toxic, special rounds, dimension is fallen theater. These are all reactors, okay. Sort by type. Yeah. So if we click in this, what happens? So this is the zone. And these are the missions. Or it's just a zone. It's anything in the open world, isn't it? But also the missions. What if we go back? Oh, the back button doesn't work. So you gotta go back to hard. Apply. Difficulty rewards. They're all reactors. Dimension is her gun. Toxic tech, singular. Well, I guess you can see right there. So you have dimension or tech. There's only 4 options. So if I wanted to go farm for Freyna, these are my zones for a better reactor for her. And time remaining until next rotation is 5 days and 1 hour. And so if you're looking for, so you would go to your descendant and you'd say, okay, what does my descendant have? Mine, well, what skill do I want to work on? What do I really want to upgrade? So the venom trauma, that's that, you could see it. That's toxic attack. And then this is the defense one, which isn't that great. This putrid venom is toxic and tech, and then this one. So toxic and tech are what I want, not dimension. That's tech, that's dimension. So if I do toxic and tech, I get 3 out of 4 of these upgraded. Toxic and tech. Toxic and tech. So 3 out of 4 by toxic and tech, so that's good. So I would go back to that map. Hard. Apply. Difficulty rewards. So I think you can filter by both. So let's do tech, and then toxic, and I'll narrow it down even more. Moonlight Lake or the ruins. And it's in Vespers. Oh, show all with X button to see every combo. Okay, cool. So then here, we go to Descendant, and then I think we'd want to probably farm with Bunny. Just because I haven't messed with Freyna yet. And then I think you can take on any of these, really. So it looks like she's actually getting farming void fragments, so we might as well stick with her. Cool, we got some fragments. Thank you. We didn't get any gear. Let's go get some gear.
This is Enzo. There is a Vulgus generator somewhere in this zone. These These generators are the main power sources for the enemy's comms devices. We need to find the enemies who have fuses, take them out, and use the fuses to disable the generator.
Shooting at me from a distance. Where are you? This guy. He wasn't even part of this fucking mission. Get out of here. There we go. My key. Let's go here. Should she keep it? Or should she drop it? I hate that. I feel like she should be able to run with that key, right? Where's the sniper? Oh, there he is. I don't have a scout rifle on me right now. Oh, we gotta upgrade our SMG, don't we?
Another unit has appeared. Grab that fuse.
Oh, don't freeze me. Oh shit. That hurt.
The last one. Take its fuse and disable the generator.
need to clean out my stash already too, which is crazy. I feel like I just spent a half hour doing that.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Stay focused. A powerful enemy unit has appeared. Be careful. The enemy comms devices should be shutting down shortly. Excellent job.
All right, let's clean up our stash, grab more reactors, see if they worked. See if the targeting system works. So we're looking for toxic and tech. Toxic and tech. So what's new? Toxic tech. Toxic tech. That's good signs. And we know there's a particular gun that we're going to want to see on the gold ones. I don't remember the name of it, but so if it's not that gun on the gold, I know it can go in the trash, basically. Whoops. You guys know, you might not have seen that yet, but like if you jump, you know how you put out that electrical charge? If you happen to jump next to an explosive tank, be careful. So we have this gun, so I can keep that one. Perforated mounting, we don't. And hand cannon, yeah, that's an easy one to keep. So I just wanted to see if that was accurate, and it seems to be. And damn, it puts out some good results, I gotta say. I mean, that aspect of farming seems to be really straightforward, you know, and easy. I mean, it's still a grind. You're not like skipping the grind because, you know, you're really farming for the bottom two. I mean, you want the right weapon. That's gonna be relatively easy. The skill power boost ratios, that'll be easy because you're just waiting for the rotation to land on the map. So then it's the very bottom. That's really what you're farming down there. Skill effect range and fusion skill power boost ratio. I'm looking at the wrong thing, but you know what I mean. But my point is, you're looking at the bottom two elements. And in our case, it's probably we're gonna want to be farming one ultimate piece, and then until we get that ultimate gun unlocked, we're gonna be using a rare. So we would put this onto toxic, for example, and these are the ones we just got. Not that one, but fusion and toxic. Toxic and tech is what we want, so not fusion. So toxic and tech, and then we got singular skill power, which we don't like. So that would be a junk one. And then we got toxic and singular, which we don't want. And then we got toxic and tech, and then you got non-attribute skill power boost, which we don't care about. Dimension is okay though, because she does have a dimension skill. Additional skill attack on this one, so that one's okay. HP heal modifier, that one's okay. Toxic tech, and then there's, if you have that gun in your primary, and you do want the ultimates ultimately because you get an extra 20% skill power. So if you pair up that gun, so you know, if I'm not using my main gun a lot, or if I'm okay using the hand cannon, then you know, we get really strong skills there. And then you're not just restricted to this mission. You can farm the whole area. So anything in this zone in Moonlight Lake. So what is this person doing? Volga Strategic Outpost. Which I would do, but I can't fast travel there. So I'm just going to go back to Albion. I just wanted to see how that worked. That was pretty cool. Really accurate. I mean, it's good. I guess my point is it's nice that there's some things in the game that aren't so grindy, right? Because I think we're all anticipating the grind in this game. And so at least the reactors and the guns are going to be decently easy to farm and level up, and they're not going to break your back too much. And then it's all going to, you're probably going to have to grind out for the mods, and you're going to have a variety of them. And then from there, it's those resources, those crazy ones. Catalysts and reactors. Cool, everybody. Well, I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for hanging with me as we are discovering more about this game. Tomorrow, we're going to jump into the Division 2. Otherwise, look forward to an LMG build in the morning. Hope you guys like it. And guess what? It's not a striker build.